Good morning. Happy Sunday, everyone. How you all doing? See some people have been chatting already while I was getting ready to start the stream. Good to see you, Keen Kepler. Mr. Media is lurking. Thank you for the lurk. Having a busy day. I hope it's a fun, busy day. Mr. Protagonist. How you doing, friend? You all having a good day? Visiting the lady. Ah, very fun then. Acceptable excuse for lurking. Figured out some bell tech? Nice. Bells and crossbows? I have been enjoying my tornado to the point where I have not done enough work on my final run and gun video. Part of the issue I'm having as well with the final run and gun video is I don't just want to remake the original build guide. So I've been putting together a couple of little explainers inside of it to help people understand how to understand how the build fits together. You know, kind of like a here are the tools, so that much like my make your own builds video, people can take the ideas within the build and maybe apply it to something else. But that's not as fun as playing the game. So I've been playing the game while trying to do that. It's challenging. But I do really need to play less game. Haven't gotten back to crossbows yet, but I don't think I'll need the crossbow to make them ding super quickly. Uhtred's Constellation got around the issue of only being able to place one bell at a time. Uhtred's Constellation, is that a new thing? Uhtred's Constellation. Oh, it's a new lineage. Less cooldown recovery rate, +2 uses. 8% more damage for each different skill with a cooldown you have used in the last 8 seconds. Pretty damn good. Ah. Bell has a cooldown? I didn't even realize Bell had a cooldown. I haven't even started theory crafting bells yet. Oh, it has a half a second cooldown. Right. So you can just place them all down at once. Gotcha. Ah, cool tech, man. Cool tech. All right, so tornadoes. We are at level 91. I'm going to get rid of this supporter streamer banner. I don't think we need it anymore. I think the time has passed. We'll show more screen. Show a little bit of screen. Yes, I mean I hit level 90 in like 10 hours total. It was like 10 and a half hours maybe. I hit level 90. That was the quick bit, actually. The long bit has been figuring out how to build it. So I have spent most of my money. Dutch Zono, including the campaign. Yes, I finished campaign in 5 hours. Then I got to T15s about an hour and a half after that. So I was in T15s at about 6.5 hours. Then it was a few hours to hit level 90 after that. But I did have an Untainted Paradise on the map, which helped quite a lot. So I just ran that as like a white T15 with... No, actually, no, I think I might have run it as a 6 mod. I can't remember. No, I think I ran it white with an experience tablet. And then I have been busy shopping. We've been shopping. So I am using a +9 spell levels Runeseekers Call. So I did spend some of my savings on this build. But I managed to get a rune-mastered runic fork that had been twice corrupted to +1 all physical spell skills for 50 divines. So just corrupted, unrune-mastered runic forks, for some reason, cost way more than the than the Rune Mastered ones. But physical spell skills is perfect for Tornado. So this is plus 10 levels to Tornado, though obviously it was very expensive. We have a Taming with okay rolls. I have a Svalin with almost perfect rolls and the 25 damage taken from Mana Before Life. Rune Master. That's a Rune Mastering outcome on Svalin. I have a bunch of other gear, which is this stuff actually was all quite cheap. This is what I need to optimize now. The helm, the gloves, the boots, the chest. I was just kind of grabbing whatever. Then I got a +4 spell levels amulet, which I just bought. It wasn't that expensive. It was like 10 or 20 divines. The belt I'm going to replace with 100% body armor Darkness Enthroned when I've saved up some more divines, or I just need to cash in some divines. But I'll lose a bunch of resistances, so I'll need to replace that on the other gear. So we can't just replace the belt, but when we replace the belt, then we'll get another 10% quality. So at the moment, we're at 31% quality, which means 4 tornadoes with +3 seconds. We are using Blasphemy with Temp Chains and Ellie Weakness. Also with, what, 36% quality? Because I threw a Diala's Desire in, which meant I can fit double Blasphemy with 100 spirit. You can see I've got 8 spirit left over thanks to Diala's Desire. And then, because we are a mana stacking build, I have Zeri's Communion in Elemental Conflux with a Clarity 2. So I think if I get another 10% quality, I should then have 10 spirit left over, and I can throw in Clarity 1 as well into something else. And then tooltip, we are doing all of this damage. So 72k fizz damage plus 174k times 2 elemental damage for whatever's not confluxed, and then 300k whatever's confluxed. So that's what, 700k tornado before Ellie Weak and shock. We are using Thunderstorm to shock, which also has +16 levels. And that is still not reliably shocking, I'm going to be honest. Let's see it all in action. All right. Let's go. So single target is, you know, it's average because it's very difficult to scale. But let's go to an expedition map. Should we throw in some Abyss tablets? Let's throw in some Abyss tablets. We'll do Doriani. I'll just drop the revival for Irradiated, I think. Or maybe, well, no, I've been feeling pretty safe. Should we grab a Delhi tablet as well? Should we just do double Abyss and Delhi? You expect the world now. Yeah, it's a lot of investment. I mean, I'm also, the only other downside of tornadoes is that I'm playing on controller, which makes aiming them very difficult. But it's fine. What do we have here? There we go. So let's go in this powerful map boss, Rugosa. With these 3 tabs and a more monster life, crit damage bonus, extra chaos, whatever. I'm chaos capped. I'm completely res capped. So let's throw these in the stash and then we'll see. So you'll see the mapping is pretty good and the bossing is very average. Obviously, proximal tangibility is very annoying, and everything seems to spawn with proximal. You'll see the temp chains slows everything down to a absolute crawl and has pretty good range. Yeah, the damage is pretty good. And the lingering tornadoes certainly helps. And if I was playing WASD with mouse, then I could actually aim the tornadoes and it would be even better, eh? So yeah, I mean, you would think for hundreds of divines that it does good damage though, eh? Dutch Zono, you've been playing my Poison Pathfinder armor-piercing rounds, and it feels so much better than the full fizz bleed. Oh, glad to hear it. Yeah, I found, once I remembered about Rizlatha's Coil, which I've been using in all of my fizz builds, and for some reason I just completely forgot about it. The damage bonus from Rizlatha's is pretty crazy, especially for clear. So I tested it on some 200% Delirious maps, and like the Pathfinder build now just absolutely obliterates everything. So I think with a little bit more optimization, we can stack up even more mana, and we can also stack up some gem balancing, which will give me crit immunity and movement speed while casting, which I haven't done yet either. Gaius Quintus, how you doing? Oh, it's proximal and a snake and Amanama's Void. Good. There we go. Omen of Light. Nice. So yeah, the damages are pretty good. So you'll see the boss damage is where this build actually does start to not be quite as impressive. But it's consistent, right? We're very safe because we've got Svalin and a ton of mana. You're in the process of switching to EVES, which feels a little squishy. It'll be fixed soon. Yeah, you need really good evasion for EVES to feel good, eh? So you can see it's still quite hard to shock. We're not really shocking. There we go, there's a shock. You see the health goes down a lot quicker when we actually shock. So that was 9 million HP. Still not bad, you know, it's a powerful map boss in full delirium. Am I just using my mana pool for Mind Over Matter? Yes, it's just my health pool. So the passive tree is basically just, I don't know, oh yeah, it starts down there even though we don't have any points down there. So obviously we're using split personality. Most of the passive tree is just on defense. We've got a bit of spell damage and some curse magnitude, or some shock chance. But primarily it's the mana before life nodes. So we're not using Mind Over Matter. Why not use something just to make it shock? That's what I'm trying to do with Thunderstorm. There is no guaranteed shock anymore. We could use something like Arc. Maybe I could switch to using Arc, but I mean, that's just going to do a shitload of damage on its own anyway. If we switch to Arc, we might as well just be using it for damage. I've tested out Advancing Storm a few times, and on controller it doesn't particularly feel very good because I don't get to decide where the storm is advancing to. So Advancing Storm might be better than Magnified Area on WASD. But even before I got Runeseekers Call, the mapping felt a lot like this. The tornadoes they do very good clear. The Runeseekers Call was basically because I wasn't really happy with the single target. Good day, Phantom Crash. How you doing? Got ourselves a little Asmiri spirit. Feels like when you've killed the boss in the fog, maybe they should just leave the fog up so that you can actually go back through the map and get the bonuses. The other good thing about tornadoes, the proximity shields that the remnant spawn, the tornado doesn't care about because the damage is local to the mob. What skill do I have on Svarlin? I have Frost Bomb on Svarlin. So that if any enemies do happen to get through the tornado and hit us, we have a good chance of getting an exposure proc on them so they die even quicker. Though the temp chains effect is, as you can see, 77% on normal mobs. Look how slow they're moving. This is through quality stacking, you know, because quality stacking Blasphemy gives us curse magnitude. 36% increased magnitude. Deliriousness scaling gives you more effectiveness, right? So you just generally, on average, get more drops, Dutch Zono. So yeah, this build feels very safe. We have a decent health pool, which will only get better when we actually optimize. So optimization-wise, I could probably do better optimization with the tree. I definitely need some better gear. We need to balance our spare gem slots we have so that I can get the ascendancy bonus for crit immunity and movement speed. At the moment, we just have the blue one. So I need to throw in, what, 9 dex gems and 12 strength gems. I am doing a weapon swap to focus on different roles. At the moment, I've just specced into a bit of shock chance for Thunderstorm. So we've got some shock chance over here and some down here. But the issue with weapon swapping into not Svarlin is I lose the 25% damage taken from mana before life. I tried it for a little bit with a staff, with a +7 staff before I got the Runeseekers Call, and every time I switched to cast Thunderstorm, I thought I was going to die. Dekara! Welcome in. Happy I could catch you online. Hope you have a great stream. Oh, thank you very much. Hope you're doing all right. Hope you're having a good weekend and you're enjoying whatever you're playing in PoE. Let's do this expedition. But yeah, I just really enjoy casting tornadoes. They're just very satisfying to watch them absolutely obliterate stuff. Obviously, mana regen because we're not using Mind Over Matter, we're not getting the 50% less mana recovery. So our mana refills incredibly quickly. A second Svarlin. Mana remnants. The problem is mana remnants when you're mapping. I did look at mana remnants, but you need to kill enemies that are affected by ailments. And taming does not apply the ailment. I don't currently have the space for it. I cannot crit, and it does not hit, and it does not apply ailments. I'm glad that they made it much harder to guarantee shock with Thunderstorm. I agree. But it does show how insanely good shock is that we feel crazy pressure to fit it in somehow. Nobody's going out of their way to add freeze or ignite. Yes, I mean, shock does add a huge amount of damage, right? Especially when it's the only more damage taken multiplier. Ah, there we go. Oh, that's a good point. Is my Thunderstorm casting on the right? Oh no, there we go. Oops. I think I might have been casting my Thunderstorm under the wrong weapon set. Do they stack? No, they don't. I just like casting them. They don't have a massively long duration, so I just keep casting. Yeah, so that's the limitations is we do not apply ailments because we're not actually consuming elemental ground effects. It just counts as consuming. We cannot overlap the tornadoes. It's hard to shock. But apart from that, it's pretty good. Like I said, you don't need to spend the hundreds of divines that I spent, right? Instead of Aziri's Communion, you can just get a Source of Spirit. Instead of a Runeseekers Call, you can just use a +5 wand. So I was using like this wand, these wands, like a wand with mana, spell damage, and +5 spell skills. Very cheap. Very cheap wands, like a 1 or 2 div, right? To get started with this build, if you just want to farm with it, you'll be fine. I was using a focus as well, rather than the Svalin setup, because it took me a while to also find the Svalin that I wanted. And then I was just using Mind Over Matter. So there's like, when I finish the Mobilytics, I'll put together like a cheaper version, which will be that setup where you're using like Mind Over Matter instead of pathing around to get all of the other gems. And then the more expensive version, which is the one I'm using, just because I had the money, and it felt like a relatively safe bet to buy all these things, even if I dropped the build, because they are in high demand at the moment. So a +9 Runeseekers Call, right? I'm going to be able to resell this probably. Most of the value is coming from the Alder's Legacy Lifesprig. So yeah, I'm not sure what to farm today. What do you think we should farm? Should I just keep exploring the Expedition Islands? Because I didn't actually get my own Runeseekers Call. I ended up buying one.
The deal is made. So it is.
Yes, that's why Runeseekers Call is so good, because the Alder's Legacy Lifesprig is +6. And then you get the other +3 from the normal gems. Yeah, the Lifesprig extracts is +2.
Hello. Accept. Fine.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's other setups for this. So yeah, Tornado not doing hit damage is a limitation. But then with this mana stacking setup, we could also do like other spells, right? It does stack with Hedge Witch. That's why we have +9. So we have 1 Lifesprig, 1 Hedge Witch, 2 mana, 2 mana runes, and 1 spell damage rune. None of them are perfect. And we have 90% spell damage, +9 skills, and 450 mana from the wand. And then it's Rune Mastered for mana regen and Corrupted for plus spells. It is an absolutely bonkers wand for this build. And has a bonkers price tag to go alongside it. All right, let's do this expedition. Let's grab my irradiated tablets and just whatever. Let's do a Frigid Bluffs. That's disgusting. Yeah, it's really disgusting, right? +10 levels from one wand.
Right then. Who wants to get blown up?
Who wants to get blown up? See if we get anything good. I'm tempted to try some Alder's Legacy runs. See if we can get lucky. Orb Divino. One of you has left a rune sitting in the socket. Disgusting. Oh, 2 Divinos. 3 Divinos? Yeah, I'll just take the alloy. Ooh, what's this? Almost missed this one. Are any of these actually any good? Betrayal of Older. Are any of the older runes worth anything? No, they're not. Breath is worth 8 exalts. Alright, so we need to hit... We don't need to go this way, right? This is... Oh, is this the divine? Oh, no, we do need to go this way. Okay, so we start... we'll get the... We'll let them do the extra damage, who cares? And then we've got currency. We don't want hex-proof monsters, eh? Grab that. More currency here. Grab this here. More currency, more currency. What's this? Oh, Greater Chaos. Oh no, wait. We don't want to blow up the hexproof monsters and end up with... Actually, it won't really matter, will it? Immune to fizz as well. Yeah, whatever. With my Molten Blast Tactician, I've finally been playing on Merc, finally hearing me pockets are full on my own character. Glad to hear it, guys. I have a proposal. You may not like it. What is your proposal? Is it to do with optimizing this build? Might be able to find a tame beast that has shocked ground and extra fizz damage. I mean, I don't... Yeah, I guess so. You're right. I don't like it. It seems like a lot of busy work. I haven't put this against a pinnacle boss yet. I imagine it would just be fine. We don't really take very much damage. So, I mean, compared to the Pathfinder, obviously things die pretty slowly. Well, single target dies pretty slowly. I actually think it kills packs quicker. Just because it does this, like, constant damage. I should definitely get the crit immunity up and running, though. And get the Darkness Enthroned going so that we can get even more tornadoes that last even longer and even higher effectiveness of the curses. But yeah, I mean, at the moment, the 2 spirit reservations that I'm using are pretty key. I don't think shock would do better than the elemental conflux. Adds a lot of damage. I just died to the corrupted next after boss. Got completion for the map, but no Doriani point. Ah, shit. That really sucks when that happens, though. Keep conflux and lose the banner. What banner? I'm not using any banner. Blasphemy. Can't drop blasphemy. You can't read. Yeah, any weakness and temp chains too good, huh? Ah, Virtuous Barrier, right. Virtuous Barrier is also actually pretty good because it gives so much mana regen. And we get hit so little because everything is attacking so slowly. I don't lose that many motes. The biggest danger of this build is obviously mana drain enemies. Mana drain enemies are super dangerous. Like a proximal mana drainer is terrifying. Legacy of Lifesprit can only be inserted into wands. Correct, Dakara, correct. Degens are also quite scary if they overpower the mana regen. But that should also solve itself just by getting more mana as well. I think I've got the scope to add maybe a couple of thousand more mana. A lot of the gear I'm wearing I just kind of bought when I was level 78, so it's not even the highest base. Oh, they hit hard. Logbook complete. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with how the build's turned out, to be honest. It's everything I dreamed of. Imagine if they buffed Tornado as well. Or the Taming. Imagine if they buffed the Taming and they let us apply elemental ailments with it. That would probably be broken, actually. That would probably be too powerful. Thinking about it, that would be way too good. Got to jump through too many hoops to get it in equilibrium. Yeah, I mean, it's good just as a clearing skill. So that's the main thing, right? If you were to use it just as a clearing skill and then had something else for single target, because you're spellcasting anyway, right? Then it wouldn't be an issue. But it's because I've been trying to get it good at single target as well. So we could throw in Arc if we wanted some more things to do for single target. Arc also has pretty good quality bonuses. It gets a massive more damage multiplier from quality. We could also throw in Archmage if we were using Arc, and then probably things would just be very, very good. If we can get to 10,000 mana, then we could even use Starseeker's Call. We could get to 10,000 mana if I can get to, what, like 7k? If I can get to 7k natural, we could hit 10k mana with Uhtred Chalice. I'm going to have to try and do it anyway, because I'm still trying to find the depleted mana rune myself, so that I can get a Runeseekers Call to kind of recoup some of my costs. And seeing as we're mana stacking, I should be able to get the wand itself fairly easily. We do get some benefit from mana stacking to our spell damage. We get 3% per 100 mana from Arcane Intensity, which is not insignificant. So our defenses do scale our damage a little bit. Pretty good. Made a couple of Divinos. Yeah, I think 100% Darkness Enthroned at the moment. How much are they? Oh, there's one up for 32. Wait, what? All right, one sec. That is an absolute fucking bargain. Yoink. There we go. Absolute bargain. Those are normally 45 plus divine, so I just saved myself 12 div. Nice. All right. So now we can add another 10% quality, but I need to fix my resistances. 100%. We also need to a Blessed Orbit. It's not corrupted, is it? I didn't get scammed, no. There we go. We got the Darkness Enthroned. So we can, with the Darkness Enthroned, I think I will use it 1 for 10% quality and 2 for curse immunity. That was the plan with Darkness Enthroned. Seems like a good use of belt, so we don't need to worry about like temp chains maps and things like that anymore. Curse immunity feels great, right? Just a nice bit of safety. Even more safety.
Hello, what do you need?
Hello, what do you need?
The deal is made. Fine, fine. What is it? Goodbye.
But I'm going to have to... Let's switch to mouse and keyboard. I'm going to have to sort out some other stuff. Chill immunity with the crystallized immunities. Right, yeah. Chill immunity is lovely. Why do you think I love playing Pathfinder so much? All right, let's... I think do I have a Fox Idol? Maybe I don't. Nope. Okay, I should just be able to buy one. I don't think they're that expensive. Oh, please! Please, just auto-select the input.
I'll post it right away.
There we go. 10% quality of all skills. And then curse immunity, which I do already have, I think. There we go. 100% reduce effective curses and 10% quality of all skills. But I'm going to need to find some res. So I need 40% fire res and 10% cold res. So what can I upgrade? I could also get another 5% quality if I Omen of Light my neck with a Kurgle modifier, which might even push us up to the next tier. It's possible as well. Advancing Storm might feel better with that many tornado limit, because I could just keep spamming the tornadoes and they'll just keep traveling away from me. We did lose... Oh, we didn't really lose much mana, eh? Oh, we got more spirit? Why do we get more spirit? What? Where did I get spirit from? What? Oh, but quality. Duh. Right, now we can also fit another clarity gem in. I even said it earlier. I even said that I was getting more spirit. I can throw a clarity gem into Virtuous Barrier, maybe. There we go. Even more mana regen. Right, resistance. So probably boots. We already have pretty good rares. Let's go shopping for some boots. All right. I was looking for some 2-socket helms, but they are quite pricey. So we look at this one, because if I get a 2-socket helm, I can then also spend like 40 divines on a Jaquani's Thesis. But good ones are quite expensive that aren't corrupted. So this is cold and lightning and mana. This is fire, lightning, chaos. This is pretty good actually. But I need the cold res. Alright, let's look out for some boots. With 35% move speed. At least 200 ES. And I want fire res. Let's do 35. Maybe we want chaos as well. It's always nice to have a bit of chaos res in it. 1 divine. No corrupted blood. 1 divine. See, these are all pretty cheap. Pretty cheap. It's basically, these basically solve, right? Intelligence. Corrupted blood immunity? Do I want corrupted blood immunity? Is it really even a problem in this game? Alright, let's see what's in the more expensive area. What do we got? We've only got 3 divines. I've got a bunch of stuff I could cash in if I really need anything. $44.20, 2 divines. If you love Temple, oh, there's a lot of corrupted blood in Temple. Oh, Trial of Chaos, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. We could farm Trial of Chaos. Though Adorned aren't worth anything, right, at the moment. I think I just buy the cheap one. 40-20. This'll do for now. We can optimize better in a bit. Oh, unless there's one with cold res. Do you reckon there's one with cold res? Because we need cold red as well, I forgot. 10 divines. Okay, a bit more expensive. We could drop the chaos. It's probably more important than we just cap. Wow, super cheap. Super cheap. All right, can we have more? Yes, then. Yeah, that's not really worth it, is it? Fire and cold. Actually, I probably want 40 fire res. Let's just solve fire res with this. 45, 10, 8. $41, 14. 45, 20 plus a little bit of rarity. Oh, this one's quite nice. 40, 13, 240 ES, 35% move speed. 45, 25. I think I just buy these Dune Runners. This will solve our problems in the short term. And then we can throw a mana rune in there. Ricky Rifle, welcome to the stream. Hey, read more book. I watched your video with whatever media and had a question about crossbow builds. I'm interested in making a build that focuses on Galvanic Shard and HVR. Can those two skills work well together, or is it combining them a no-go? If they can be combined, do I know of any good builds to follow that use both? That's a good question. So the way that you would need to scale HVR is by being able to break armor. And you could do that with Galvanic Shards, but only in certain scenarios. One of those scenarios is that you're playing a Warbringer, which can break armor with any damage type. That's if you didn't want to use other abilities for your single target, right? You'd be using Galvanic Shards for clearing. There's a new anoint, but I think that just lets fully broken armor apply to certain damage types rather than breaking armor with any damage type. If it's just breaking armor, you can use a ward stacker and a weapon with a rune to break armor based on your hits. Or you could do tactician. Yeah, that's a good idea, Gaius. Pin and break armor. So you can get your fully broken armor when you pin, which also gives you the freedom. But then, I guess how would you do single target, right? You'd probably do multi-shot on HVR rather than trying to spam Galvanic Shards. All right, are we res capped now? We are res capped, apart from chaos, but that's fine. 50% chaos is lots. You're using multi-shot already, yeah. So you got some good ideas there, right? What class do you want to play on, Ricky? Also, great name for a crossbow player, Ricky Rifle. All right, should we test out Advancing Storm now that we can do how many crossbows? Oh, I have a Blessed. Do I have a Blessed Omen? I do. Should we see if we can reroll this to 2 or 3 charm slots? This better not reroll the 100%, eh? No, it won't. Okay. There we go. You're using Gemling Legionnaire. Yeah, I think maybe following, well, either protagonist's advice on the ward stacking to break armor sounds good. Or, which I guess then would you still use Galvanic Shards protagonist to weapon swap, or would you use a different weapon? Or a different ability? You can use literally anything. Oh, well, there we go. There's the ward tech then. Sounds like your way to go, Ricky. or switch to Tactician. I'm not sure what Gemling really gets from Galvanic high velocity rounds though. What made you pick Gemling, Ricky? How is Virtuous Barrier for survivability? Depends how much you're getting hit. The problem is the only thing that it really works really well with when you're not doing what I'm doing is evasion, right? Because even if you prevent all of the damage from a hit, you lose motes when you get hit. Anti-ward synergy, yeah. I mean, it's good for me, right? Because it's just given me tons of mana regen. I don't know why I picked it. I'm new to the game. Yeah, so perhaps one of the other Ascendancy classes in Mercenary, Ricky. Tactician or Witch Hunter would probably do you better. Tactician is probably the best. Tactician gives you survivability because you can do deflect and armor. It will give you the pin that you need to break armor with Galvanic Shards. It's just generally just a really strong class, and it'll support most of what you want to do just on its own, and it'll feel good as well. So yeah, you'll feel very safe because you're pinning everything that you're hitting with Galvanic, and Galvanic Shards hits a lot of enemies. So yeah, that's what I would recommend. Switch to Tactician. All right, we have another Uhtred here. I don't know where I'm meant to be getting other expedition logbooks from, but let's see if we can get a mana rune from Uhtred. Oh, thank you for the follow, Ricky. Appreciate it. I have created the you can go as deep as you want sub notification, but I don't know if it's working, and so we'll find out at some point in the next few weeks maybe. But I haven't done the lovely jubbly follow notification yet. Are there any interesting extra quality effects from Gemling? For HVR, it just straight up does more damage, right? Was that the quality effect for HVR? I don't remember seeing anything that made me particularly excited to do crossbows on Gemling, to be honest. Glacial Bolt is probably the best one. Oh, the grenades are the what gets most benefit from quality, right? High velocity rounds. Yeah, you get more fizz damage from stacking quality on HVR, so it is pretty good. I wonder if I should try an oh no, I don't have any divines left. All right, let's just run the logbook as is. Uhtred's all the way over here. We can run the Craggy Peninsula. I'll run your Craggy Peninsula. I'll go via the expeditions just to see if we get anything good. I don't like grenades. I don't like grenades either, but yeah. I guess you're just getting a straight damage boost, but... Is there a link to a build you can follow? So I don't think anyone would have probably put together a build guide for exactly what you want to do. You got me, Keen Kepler, you got me. So I did the pin breaks armor tech on my incendiary shot character. But I don't know how much of that will help you. This is the... Ricky, this is the build that I've just put in the chat for Incendiary Shot, which uses the pin breaks armor tech. Yeah, I mean it's tricky when you're new to make your own build. Since I love Pathfinder, did I try Gas Grenade? No, I'm not a huge fan of Gas Grenade. I prefer the run and gun style Dakara. Does it matter if you go Uhtred or Medved or the other? I can't remember the names. Really came across sagas. No clue how they work. So Olroth has some good drops, right? If you get a good roll on the flask, that's like 5-6 div. What the hell? Oh, it's a cleansed area. Oh, I'm running Doriani. Oh, we got a fracturing orb though. Nice. Just got a bunch of random cleansed mobs in our expedition. Guess we'll deal with these. All right, we're heading into an ad break. I will answer all questions after the ad break. Just so those of you who aren't subscribed don't miss them. So let me just run this expedition while we wait for the ads to run, and then I'll answer the question about whether it matters what you run. Oh, we've got some dueling rogue exiles. Drusian versus Drusian. They're so bad at the game. Real mirror match, right? We can put them out of their misery on our way around. Okay, let's go see what we got in these remnants. The random cleansing corruption thing is pretty cool, actually, isn't it? Oh, a rare unique item. Yes, please. I mean, it won't be a good unique, but a couple of chaos. Obviously, the unique belt. Rune of the Chase. Oh, these are all pretty good. I don't think runes are just worth much in general, though, eh? Rune of the Chase is 25. Wisdom is 15. Archery is 6. Rune of the Hunt versus Grace. I guess a Rune of the Hunt. Greater Chaos. Wow, that's pretty good map, eh? If things weren't just generally so common. Alright, I don't know what this is, but let's blow it up. Blow this up. We've got 27 explosives. We do blow this up. Okay, so we can keep going past it. Grab this. Keep going this way. Get the belt. Currency. Rarity. Rarity and currency. All right, we are back. So, does it matter whether you run Uhtred, Medved, or Olroth? So it does. So if you want the quest item for the wand, you need to run Uhtred. That's who drops the mana remnant. If you would like just anything good. Olroth is pretty good, right? Running with Jado, which will give you opportunity to find some good lineage gems. So there's like Varana's Siege is generally, you know, a little bit valuable. All right, I think I hit everything. So yeah, if you're looking for the mana gem, then Uhtred. The only really valuable saga is Aldur's Saga, because Aldur's Saga gives you some very powerful bonuses in the maps themselves in the logbook. So the reason it costs like 20 divines is because it can roll modifiers like your expedition has a minimum of 7 runes in your remnants. So you can get 10 rune remnants if you run Aldur's Saga more frequently. Not every time, but more frequently. If you're running, especially if you're running Jado with the extra Varisian reroll. Which is why it's so expensive. So that's where you can get things like Aldur's Legacy, your permanent buffs. What are we doing to normal mobs now in terms of temp chains? 83% temp chains. Gemling is so good. It really adds up, eh? 79% Ellie weakness on normal monsters. Where are you? Where are you hiding? I can't wait for them to do a league where the mechanic isn't find where the last mob is hiding. The old hide and seek monsters. Bum, bum, bum. If only. Yeah, if only, eh? Where are you hiding? Why do they spawn them so far away? Where is it? Oh, it's in the cage. Oh, no. Can I get to it? Oh, there we go. Did it come out? Yeah, there we go. It spawned in the cage. Oh no, another one. You had one of the big Andus just run half a map away? Yeah, they like to just spawn really far away and then just wander off, eh? Stupid ants. Probably looking for food. I am, like, a little bit of me is tempted to switch to WASD for this build in particular, just so I can place the tornadoes myself. Oh, I was going to test Advancing Storm. All right, let me, ooh. Try not to get killed. Let me pop out and grab Advancing Storm and then test that. They don't advance very far is the issue. Oh, do I have it slotted somewhere? No. All right, let me just... It's probably here somewhere. There we go. All right, I'll drop Magnified Area, and we'll try just spamming tornadoes with Advancing Storm. See how that plays. Chevrons. Oh.
Hello. I have many services.
I'm tempted to switch to Fubgun's filter. I'm assuming it's going to be a lot more strict. So yeah, the Advancing Storm, I don't know. Is it better? I mean, it looks cool. It looks like the day after tomorrow, eh? In my... Oh, divine. Mr. Furious, in your poison crossbow vid where you show the 800 fizz DPS crossbow, it doesn't have plus prod skills. Any way to craft on that? I tell you what, I can show you a quick preview of the next video that's coming out, because I have done a couple of slides on it. So this is the basic one, right? It's a 700 DPS crossbow with attack chain and additional time. You slam a greater essence of abrasion onto the tyrannical desolate base, and then you use Omen of Sovereign, Dextral Necromancy, and Jawbone, and you get a crossbow like this, right? 700 DPS. The next level is to add an Astrid's Creativity. These are currently around 11 divines. That will let you suffix craft with Dextral Crystallization and Perfect Essence of Battle plus 3 proj or attack skills. So yes, you can do it if you spend the 11 divine on this item, Astrid's Creativity. I think there are around 11 divines at the moment. 13. If you want more than plus 3, then you're going to need to spend a lot more money, right? You'll need to get a blue base that looks like this, that has plus 4 level of projectile skills and T2 fizz. Then you'll need to greater essence it. Then you'll need to desecrate it, and then you'll need to get lucky with a fracture. Then you can add the gainer's fizz as well, but this is like, you know, at least probably 50 divines to craft something like this if you get lucky. A lot more if you don't. But yeah, Astrid's Creativity is the item you're looking for. That allows you to have 2 crafted modifiers, and once you've crafted the modifier, you can replace it. I hope that helps, Mr. Furious. Yeah, I think the problem with Advancing Storm is the storms don't move very fast, and they start from me. I think this is why I keep not really liking how it plays. Whereas if I'm just casting the storms, look at that visual clarity. Real vision gameplay. Yeah, if I just cast the storms as is, then they just cast on the mobs, which just seems a lot better. It's not like I need to cast less storms when I'm using Advancing Storm. Plus, it actually feels like I can see what's going on less with this as well. I think Magnified Area is the play, eh? As cool as it looks to see them traveling across the map. Oh, these rogue exiles might kill me. They are heavily wisped up. Never mind, they're all good. Where did these come from? I don't think we have any other rares for the Wisp to inhabit. The map is just full of these little annoying drummers now. All right. I think I'll stick with magnified area. I guess I didn't get a Mage Blood, eh? Kind of Nebulock. Hated Greatness with the raid. Welcome in, dude. How you doing? Thank you for the raid. Good to see you. You have a good stream? Do I have any loot filters for the poison build that has the magic bases for crossbows? I tend to just, in Filter Blade, I probably wouldn't recommend my filter, to be honest. I'm not very good at making filters. But in Filter Blade, I would just load any of them, and in Customize, highlight specific bases. I would just add the crossbow bases you want here, normal and magic, so Desolates always show up. That would be what I recommend you do. And then they'll always show up as red. Just whatever loot filter you're using, just do that. I've shared my loot filter before, but I'm no good at making a loot filter. What's good, Mr. Greatness? I'm doing good, thank you. Just playing some Tornado. Just answering some questions on loot filters. How are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. We are doing this. This is what we are doing at the moment, Mr. Greatness. We are quality stacking, mana stacking, Gemling Tornadoes. Not that the mana does anything for the damage. Just a little bit of a damage boost, but it looks cool, eh? What you been playing today? No wonder I couldn't tell what your weapon was. Interesting. Yes, it's a Runeseekers Call. I may have splashed out a little bit on this build. Just a little bit. I may have got myself a +10 skill level wand. And a almost perfect rolled Svalin. Bought a new belt and weapon for your martial artist. Nice. How's your progression through the endgame going? Have you finished all your trees and everything? Got to figure out chaos resistance and we are set. Can work on my other 4 characters. Oh, I know the feeling, man. I'm meant to be working on videos and I can't stop playing Tornadoes.
I am conversation for Doriani. Who sent you?
This patch is too fun.
Take our gold.
Got the main Atlas tree built and have Breach Abyss and Ritual done. Nice. Good work. All right, let's do another expedition while we head to Utrecht. We'll run Jado. Even though I liked getting the cleansed, I want the double Verisium, or the possibility to reroll Verisium. See what we get. See what we get. Shitty alloys.
Right then, who wants to get blown up?
Oh yeah, this is a pretty bad layout, eh? Rune of Warding. Chance to fire for spell fill. Chance for spell skills to fire 2 additional proj. Oh, this would be pretty good in a Runeseeker's wand, wouldn't it? That'd be almost 100% chance. Ah. Or 90% magnitude of non-damaging ailments. We could get a second Runeseekers Call. Can we? They're not limited to 1, are they? Imagine if we had 2 Rune-mastered runic forks. 1 just to shock. Ooh. Oh. Oh well. Perfect orbs of augmentation. You screwed me. You screwed me. Expedition. 22. How much are perfect augmentations? 9. Wow. The 3 augmentations are the better roll. Ooh, perfect chaos. Nice. All right, not a complete loss. We've made a few divines. Providing I don't die. Very annoying layout though, eh? Like a lot of winding tunnels. What's going on? Why can't I place any explosives? Oh, there we go. Wow, I do not like this. Head up here. Can we even head up here? Nope. Wow, this is a very poorly designed level. You have to waste so many explosives just turning around corners. Didn't even make it to the catacomb. Whatever it is over here. Oh well. Alright, let's slowly make our way back. At least we got a few divines. See the power of the tornadoes. Though they can't hunt down the hiding mobs, wherever they may be. Hello? Oh, is it spawned? Oh my god. Mate, I do not want to run this map again. Give me a break. It's like... Oh. They can't have tested this map. They can't have tested it. Some of the level designs are just sadistic. No one testing this map would have been like, you know what would be a really good idea? What if we create winding tunnels where the remnant monsters can spawn several walls away? You know what a map that players like? Trenches. Let's make an expedition map without any checkpoints. Yeah. It's rewarding, but at what cost? Oh, I'm gonna get frozen by these waves. Can't attack that monster. Good. All right, delete this map. I don't normally have such a strong negative reaction to some of the things they put in the game. Like, I don't mind a lot of the more onerous maps. But this one can go straight to hell. Straight to jail. I'd rather be running Old Sun Temple. I feel like there's an option meant to be somewhere in this, in the input, where I can like hold down a button to place things. But I can't seem to find it on controller. Like, I thought there was an option where I could like press a button and I could like hold it down and place the tornado where I want it, even if I'm using the stick. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Did I dream it? I feel like there's an option, right, where when I'm playing on controller, I could like hold down the tornado button, and instead of casting it, it would have a little cursor that would allow me to place the tornado even on controller. I could swear that exists for some abilities. Maybe it just doesn't exist for tornado. Might be in the skill tag itself. That's what I thought, but there's only cast on self. Yeah, I feel like it exists for some of the other abilities, but not for this one. I wonder if they've just forgotten about it. Blaze! How you doing, man? Yeah, I've checked the options. I just can't, there doesn't seem to be anything. So it must be skill specific, and then not for this skill in particular. How you doing, Mr. Blaze? Have you started your next build yet? Oh, divine and a perfect chaos. I'm a lucky boy. I'm doing very good, thank you. Well, I'm doing pretty good. I'm really enjoying playing tornadoes. But I've enjoyed it so much that I didn't finish the video I was working on this week. But I don't think I'm the only creator who's struggling to stop playing the game and make videos instead. Game too good. Oh, you re-rolled to hardcore solo self-found. I'm not going to lie, I'm tempted to roll out of trade after this build. You're in the same boat, playing instead of making videos? Yeah, it's too fun, right? But hey, who cares, right? I still get to come and stream and hang out with all you guys, so... Plenty of time for video making when the game gets boring. Alright, that was an okay run. We got a perfect Chaos and a Divine. True. Yeah, Phantom Crash. See, we just all get to hang out and play the game. Alright, let's go kill Uhtred, see if we can get our own version of the Mana Gem. Oh, I need a map. Can't access it without a map. Fingers crossed he drops a gem. Where's he gone? Oh, there he is. But yeah, I spent an absolute fortune on this build, Blaze. Spent like 500 divines on it. Just to watch things melt instantaneously. Yeah, splashed out. Splashed out. Look at this wand, Blaze. Plus 10 to Tornado. 9 all spell, plus 1 fizz. You're playing a monk build, just hit level 90. Nice. What's your like HCSSF fresh start monk timing? How quick can you get through campaign on monk? You're doing martial artist, I guess. Best HCSF league starter you've ever played. What did you level as? You don't know if you should make a video about it. There's too many people. Oh, we got an Uhtred's Constellation. No mana gem, though. You leveled nades and then monkey all the way to T15s. You leveled a monk. Oh, you're playing the monk E build. I thought you were playing a monk build. Right, okay. You're playing Spirit Walker. Ah. One thing I've learned is that even if there's already content on a thing out there, some people will still want to hear your take on it. Yeah, I mean, I think it put me off making videos about popular things. But I think Protagonist is right. Yeah. People will still watch it, right? And like the total addressable market for content is just so enormous, right? If you look at how many people watch the PoE2 videos from GGG, isn't it like 1 million people? And then even DM only reaches like 100,000 people with his videos, right? There's probably some crossover, but I think we all end up with our own little parts of the whole community, right? All right, I what do I want to do now? Any of these any good? Not really. I'm finding clicking expeditions to be a bit onerous. Maybe I'll run some Abyss. Worst case scenario, someone just spams your chat claiming you're a plagiarist. Thanks for the reminder, protagonist. Yeah, I mean, as long as you're just saying your own thing about it, right? Like, it doesn't matter if someone else has made it or said something. You're always going to have your own take on it, especially if it's HCSSF. You got a hasted haste or ant. Nice. Always come at it from the SSF HC angle, which not many people do. Yeah, exactly, right? What am I looking for? Tablets? We could do Abyss Delirium. Just run that, eh? Just run that for a bit. Rarity, Strongbox, Summoning Circle, Spirits, Rare Chest, ugh. Fog Dissipates slower. Alright, let's start with a Fog Dissipates slower. Experience gain. Shrines. Magic monsters. Alright, let's start with a different Fog Dissipates slower. Monster rarity, there we go. Gold. Waystones. Oh, fuck it. I'm just gonna Alken go some maps. How about me? What videos am I cooking? You've got so many ideas. Yeah, I mean, so I need to put out my final Pathfinder video, which I'm in the process of working on. And much like you, right? Like, I've already said a lot about Pathfinder Run and Gun. So the challenge with the video is that I am trying to say things in the video that I haven't said before, which, seeing as I've made 4 videos about the build, is quite challenging. Once I'm done with that, I'll put out a video on this Tornado build. And then I really need to get the Tiers of Knowledge in PoE2 video done and the website built for the knowledge management system. That's really the big project that I've not really been working on very much these first couple of weeks of the league. So that's really what I got to get cracking on, eh? The big project. Sounds like light work. Yeah, you know me. You know me and my low effort videos, Blaze. I just turn the camera on and start yapping, right? I don't spend weeks writing scripts. That's why we love you. I love you too, man. Kiss a homie. Wow, these tornadoes just absolutely obliterate, like, the normal maps. I wonder how this would fare in 200% Delirious. I might go over to my Withered Willow area and run a 200% map. I reckon the tornadoes will still do a pretty good. Especially with 83% temp chains and 79% Ellie weak. Imagine if the build was actually optimized. I mean, obviously it's optimized with a Runeseekers Call, but we could get more mana. It'd be nice to cast the ability we get with the wand. I'd like to see if that actually does any damage without Archmage. It's quite expensive though, even with efficiency. The Star's Answer costs 12,000 mana to cast. Oh no, I've walked out of the fog. Shit. Stupid Delirium Fog. So stupid. I didn't even notice I was walking out of it. Too busy yapping away. So much clarity, so much visual. Ooh, Divine Orb. Alright, I will go test this setup in a 200% map. We'll just do like triple abyss tablets or something. It's so nice that you can just alch and go now. Like, I don't feel a huge amount of pressure to like do anything particularly optimal. You just kind of play through the game and whatever drops, drops. Like, every strategy seems to have something that's good that drops. I did see people complaining that city biomes are the new towers, but it doesn't feel necessary at all to go and path over to a city just so you can use one more tablet. But hey, people will always optimize the fun out of the game, eh? One downside of this build is I can't escape bone cages because I don't have anything that hits reliably enough. Oh, actually, it'd be good to see if my defenses currently hold up in a 200% map as well. Perhaps I should figure out gem balancing first. Get some more move speed. Get some crit immunity. We'll even get more mana regen as well by slotting in blue skill gems. I wish Verisium had more use than it currently does as well. Once you get through campaign, it just kind of becomes a bit worthless.
One down. Who's next?
But yeah, I don't know if I'll do my next build in trade or SSF. I would probably feel like I would need to dismantle either my Pathfinder or this build. A Verisium use, buy runes, you have a chance to get the expensive ones. That's true, Dakara. However, there's a limit to how many you can buy. You're limited by the number of unique bosses that you've killed. Unless they've changed it. Did they change it? I was gambling on runes before, but I kept running into the limit. I bet that this would be good at ritual, actually, this build. In the endgame, you can buy however many you like. That wasn't true the last time I checked. But maybe it's changed since they've added Pharaoh to your hideout, because I only did it before they did that. Is it because they've added Pharaoh to your hideout that you can gamble as many runes as you want now? Oh, we are lagging. Oh, it's hideout Pharaoh, right? Yeah, I haven't checked since they added him to hideout. Can I leave this map, please? Hello? No? All right. Guess I'll stay. All right, everyone. We are going to be staying in this map for the rest of the day. So I hope you like watching me run around an empty map. We are trapped here forever. Like purgatory. Oh, there we go. Game lost connection with the realm. Oh, it's not. It's undone the map? You mother... Oh, we just... Is the realm just gone down? Failed to join any instances. I'm still live, right? It's not me. Wow. Roll back, eh? Yeah, looks like the realm crashed. I didn't lose my loot though, so that's nice. How much Verisium do I have? 27,000.
Yes. What do you need? Acceptable.
I don't know why I'm picking up all this gear, to be honest. Should really update my filter to be a lot stricter. Abnormal disconnection, right? Tell me about it. But I assume I have lost this. Oh no, I did complete the map. Nice. All right, let's go test out a 200% delirious map. Hopefully we don't get disconnected. All right, let's... we don't need a delirium tablet. We can throw in an irradiated maybe. You may as well report some of the bugs you found. Yeah, I've done a few /bug reports. And then it gets very disheartening when it's like, this is bug report number 2 million. All right, 200% delirious with tornadoes. Let's see how this goes. Oh, I didn't optimize the build, eh? Yeah, the mobs are tanky. So we can shock him. Seems pretty good. They did nerf delirium though, right? So maybe this isn't as an impressive a test as it was before the nerf. Seems pretty good.
You deserve that one.
Oh. I'll try not to stand in a turtle's face though, because they'll probably one-shot me. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to feel like I need a new challenge. So maybe SSF is the way. Maybe hardcore. Though I did have some other build ideas. I wouldn't mind doing some ward stacking Amazon stuff. Though I would also like to figure out what build I want to play for Timmy League. I was originally thinking Abyssal Leech, Siege Cascade, but I don't know if that's going to be a great like semi SSF build. And the other thing I want to do is race to be the Martyr of Timmy League. Man with +9 spell, +10 levels actually, protagonist. Actually, yeah, I mean the +9 helps, as does the extra one. Just helps a little bit, eh? Timmy League Martyr. Yeah, so the idea is, and I messaged Schwingy the other day to get his advice. You know, Schwingy is the master of these like zero to hero, like narrative kind of videos. So my idea is I'm going to race to be Timmy League Martyr, and I want to make a more narrative video about that journey, whether or not I win. Like, the chances of me winning is pretty slim. 1, I'm not that good at the game. And 2, I don't know if I'll have the time required. But I at least want to record the attempt and then turn that into like a more Schwingy style video. I thought that would be quite fun as a project. Because I originally always wanted to make like a narrative type video when I first started making YouTube videos for PoE 2. But it's a lot of work, right? And so I was like, no, I just need to learn how to make videos. So I'll just start putting out whatever comes to mind, whatever I can make. But now I feel like I want to set up one of those kind of videos. Challenge accepted. See you at the Arbiter statue. Yeah. It's on. Are you're gonna be racing to be Martyr as well, Blazeworks? I knew it. It's the time to do it, right? I don't think there could be a cooler title than Martyr of Timmy League. But I also feel like doing Siege Cascade Abyssal Lich is not conducive to also wanting to be the first level 100. I think I might have to go to a more of a tried and tested build to do that, than one that requires a lot of gear and experimentation. So I need to figure out what I want to play. Obviously it's going to be crossbows. Wow, this has a lot of HP, eh? All of that for a Dextral Necromancy. You weren't, but now you have to make things interesting. You knew as soon as you start playing Timmy League that you'll feel the pull of like racing to 100, Blaze. You can't fool me with you're like, oh, I wasn't thinking about trying to hit 100 in Timmy League. I don't believe you. Yeah. Oh, but now Reed's doing it. I guess it will be fun. I guess it will be fun to try and do it. I mean, who else do we think is also going to be trying to do it? What's the there's a guy, his character name is always a guy's name. Not John, not Jules. He always gets pretty high up, right, in Timmy League. I forget his name, but he's a real grinder. Mr. Furious, does the less minimum physical percentage damage on Rizlassers need to be higher or lower number? So, Oscrix is our real nemesis. Oh, good point, yeah. And maybe Mr. Gormus. But he doesn't really bother with getting to 100, right? He just kind of grinds for a couple of days and then leaves. So, Rizlathers. I was actually thinking about this earlier. So, the number that matters on Rizlathers is the maximum. So if your Rizlathers coil, let's log out so I can bring it up. Log into my Pathfinder. So when it comes to Rizlatha's Coil, when you're playing a physical build, the most important number is the maximum number, right? So as close to 40 or more that you can get this is what matters more than anything else. So even if this said 40% more maximum and 40% less minimum, it would still be a damage increase. And so if we bring up a notepad, so the reason this is, right, is let's say you do 50 to 100 physical damage. 40% more max gives you 104. Oh no, hang on, I'm not showing anything. Now I am. Right, now I'm showing. Yeah, there we go. Right, you do 50 to 100 physical damage. 40% max gives you 140 max. 40% less gives you 35 minimum. I did this earlier. 30. Takes you down to 30. So your less damage is so much lower. Sorry, and let me phrase this correctly, right? So instead of 50 to 100, you do 30 to 140. So your average damage goes from 75 to 85, which is a 13% increase. So yes, the lower, the less minimum, the better. However, whatever you can afford will still be a good damage bonus. And this compounds, the 40% max even compounds even more when you're using something like Heft. Now I'm confused. I know, yeah, sorry. I was trying to explain it simply and I got myself tongue-tied. So yeah, the number that matters more than anything is the max. So you can get a 40-40 very cheap. You can get a 40-30 pretty cheap. I think a 40-30 is still like a div. But yes, the bigger the gap, the better. However, as long as your max number is high, it doesn't matter. So yeah, I've got a 13% gap here, which is obviously a very big damage boost. But the most important part of this is that it's rolled 43% more maximum. I could join Timmy League and be the first martyr, just maybe not the one you're thinking of. First to die to Miller. Did you play Timmy League last patch, protagonist? Even be the martyr to crabs? Well, that's just too easy. Dying to crabs, very, very easy. Barely even a challenge. Did I finish this map? I don't know. Probably not.
Yeah, I have
None of this is any good.
Fine.
You're not patient enough for hardcore? You don't strike me as an impatient person, given the amount of detailed investigations you've done on various things. Wow, the pixels are struggling a bit, eh? Wow, temp chains even makes them emerge from the hole slower. Wow, no wonder it feels so safe, eh? Nothing is moving. We got another Abyssal Depths. Maybe this time the game won't crash before we get a chance to go down there. I don't know why I'm even bothering to identify belts. They're no good. Oh yes, I don't have the I don't have a plugin. You want to know the name of this song, Dakara? The name of this song is Us by Herring. There we go. I'll be your song bot. Yeah, I haven't set up the title integration yet for the stream. I probably should sort that out. I need to put it on my list. Put it on one of my to-do lists. In fact, I'll do that now. Let me put it on my stream to-do list now. Stream to-do. How many stream to-do lists do I have? Only 3. Set up title integration. There we go. Expect me to get to that task in about 3 to 4 business weeks. Alright, after this map, I need to remember to sort out my gems so we can actually optimize the build. I must remember, must remember. Don't just open another map. Finish making the character. Finish making the character. I wonder if I'm going to have to do the Timmy race as a tactician. I'm probably going to have to do it as tactician. Then me and Blaze will really have a race on, eh? Alright, now have we finished? What have we got left? Nothing? Just a couple of rares? Alright. Okay, let's optimize a bit. I need to add a bunch of gems to the build. So we'll get more mana regen. Let's switch to mouse and keyboard. That'll be easier. I'm going to have to spec into some dexterity as well if I want the move speed. There's some other optimizations I can do, but they also cost a lot of divines. So we could get a Gem Enthusiast Megalomaniac, but I think those cost like 50 div. Megalomaniac. Gem Enthusiast Megalomaniac. Oh my god, 64 divines, yeah. Not surprising.
Yes, I serve. Go then.
Okay, so what do I need to do? First I need the capacity to have 15 intelligence support gems. Dexterity support gems. And then I need to actually put them all in. And then we'll also need a bunch of blue skills. So first we need to give up some intelligence. So we do need to give up a bit of mana to do this, but that's fine, I think. $11. One more. It's not too bad. We only lost like 100 mana. Okay, and then we want a bunch of blue skills that can also take a bunch of green and red supports. What can we do? Do Frost Wall. This is going to confuse people so much, eh? People are going to think I'm playing a proper spell build. Where's Arc? Can do Arc as well. Maybe we can test out Arc. Just throw some greater jewelers in there. So we need the capacity for 10, 13, 23 gems. That's only 12. We can put a bunch in Star's Answer and Virtuous Barrier though. So that's 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. We do need one more skill. $24. Okay. So now we need a buttload of support gems, eh? Ellie Armament's not going to do it, is it? All right, let's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 5, 10, 15, 20, 1, 2, 3. Okay, 23 support gems. Just for crit immunity and 40% movement speed while using skills. Oh, this is going to be fun, isn't it? Okay, Virtuous Barrier. We can throw in, oh no, Armor Demolisher and nothing else. Are you kidding me? All right, Star's Answer. We want green and a red. All right, I guess we just throw random skills in for the moment. I mean, we're not going to be able to pick anything useful, right? We could also put some in Raise Shield. Oh, there we go. Yeah, nice. Put mobility in. Enduring Impact? No. What's the one that allows us to not get stunned? when we raise our shield. Not that I ever raise my shield. Stun build-up? Is there not like a stun build-up prevention gem? Steadfast? Steadfast. Yeah. Stun threshold, right? That was what I was looking for, right? All right, we're at 9 and 6. Nine and 7. All right, Frost Wall. Frost Wall has a cooldown? Oh, it does. Guess we just put in Armor Demolisher in every skill. If you see a bunch of people using spells with Armor Demolisher in it on PoE Ninja, this is why. I was very confused when I was doing research on how people were building Gemling for the mana stacking. I'm like, why is everyone using so many Armor Demolisher gems? And then I realized it was for the old crit immunity. All right, 5 more of each. Prolonged duration. Chain. All right, 2 more Dex gems, so we can throw something in Arc. All right, one more Dex gem. And now 4 Strength gems. Armor Demolisher? Of course. All right, and then a couple in Eye of Winter. Efficiency, and 1 more. There we go. So I should be crit immune, faster while casting. And 30% less cost. Will it tell me if I'm crit immune in my character sheet? Iosa, good to see you. How goes the NATOs? The NATOs go very well. If anything, I've made them too powerful. And there's no challenge. I spent too much money, too many divines, and now they're too good. We just ran a 200% delirious map and it went very, very well. No issues. We can run an 8 mod. Should we run an 8 mod? This one has chilled ground though, I don't like that. How goes your build, Mr. Iosa? You doing okay after the nerf?
Let's see if you are as strong as you pretend.
Last time you tuned in, I was still in campaign. Yes, that was a week ago nearly. Hey, that was Tuesday. I ended up finishing campaign with the Mist Whisper setup in 5 hours, which is pretty quick for me. And then I hit T15s like an hour and a half after that. And then I hit level 90 at like the 10.5 hour mark. And then ever since I've just been playing tornadoes instead of doing other more important things. For you, that was the most important day of your life. For me, it was just a Tuesday. As you can see, Tornado, actually very good. If only it's stacked for single target. Oh, this is a very dangerous boss though, on this level. But yeah, I do have to say though, it's not quite as fun putting together a build when it was so quick to solve, because I'd made so much currency, I think, with my Pathfinder. I kind of skipped the struggling through the progression phase. So the build is basically just done, right? I mean, we could scale it more, right? I could scale up to 10,000 mana. But to what end? Because I think I'm limited by how fast it clears, just by the very nature of just using Tornado. It's not like I can really kill anything much quicker. I still have to cast the tornadoes. So it turns out the new changes made your build better in the end. Oh, nice. GGG must have known. It's made it better because of what you were forced to do to compensate for the change? Or it was a flat buff? Do I ever get hit with this build? Not really. Because we have a massively increased effectiveness temp chains. I mean, I'm getting hit here. Because I have to wait to kill the boss. The mob. But yeah, normal mobs are getting slowed by like 80%. And then we also block 50% of hits with Svalin. And then when we do get hit, it's just not that hard. And then we regenerate the mana instantly. Oh, my mana went down a little bit there. Yeah, mana stacking is very strong. The change of direction you had to take was actually a better... Ooh, divine. Using API to spread broken armor to as many mobs as possible and then spawning more blades rather than having a harder hitting RF blades but less of them. Oh, I see. Nice. APR is such a great skill, eh? Very underrated ability. Probably because it has so much issues in the campaign. But it scales at the top end so well. I guess it just has a relatively good base damage and it attacks fast, so it's just very easy to scale it. It's underrated because of the scaling curve being low at the start. Yeah, it's a bit rough sometimes in the campaign trying to use it. Oh, we leveled up. Nice. Got a little bit more spell damage. Uh-oh, a mana drainer. Oh, I'm nearly out of mana. Shit. I was running over the mana drain runes. Whoops. Yeah, so you see those mana drain runes, they sap my mana super fast. They're like the only thing that can really put me in any danger. Though I'm sure with enough scaling I can get one shot through my mana. This boss might kill me as well.
Darkness descends, and with it, your end.
It's just so hard to shock. Even with a level 21 plus 9 spell levels. Thunderstorm. Or more than that, right? Because we get 2 from the Ascendancy as well. Alright, let's go find the remnant. Make sure we haven't missed anything very tasty. I also played around with Rain of Blades and APR. You can have the buff up permanently and it does some big damage. That sounds cool. Rain of Blades is one of the other Verisium abilities, is it? Triple Greater Chaos. I guess that was worth the run. Rain of Blades is one of your new favorite skills. Ah. Rain of Blades. Let me have a quick look at what it does. Pour your runic ward into conjuring blades. For the duration of the buff, these blades fall on enemies hit by your projectile attacks. Ooh. And they pin? Is it? And it uses your weapon damage, does it? Oh yeah, it does use your weapon damage. Ooh, holy crap. 3 blades per second. Just spam APR and have things blow up. That sounds really cool. Yeah, I do want to make a runic ward build. I think that's got to be next, right? I can put off doing a martial artist. I want to try a bunch of the runic ward skills out. All I need is a brass dome. It's like Siege Cascade? Oh. And I guess you can get it to last a long time. What's the longest duration that you've got your Rain of Blades lasting for? Alright, these mobs are quite tanky. These are testing the build.
That will leave a mark.
200% delirious. What was it? An 8-room remnant? With a Nazmiri spirit? Alright, okay. Alright, calm down. Calm down, calm down. You get 9 seconds pretty easily. I guess that's not too bad. There's no way to automate it though, eh? Oh, we need to find whatever mobs it's summoning. That's why it feels tanky. Did we get him? We got him. The issue is it's bugged and it will turn off whenever a charm is activated or a flask. What the fuck? That is quite the bug. Oh, we dropped too many high tier rares. My steak is too juicy and my lobster is too buttery. Speaking of a juicy steak and buttery lobster, we watched Sinners last night. Once again, I was pleasantly surprised to see that the film that I'd been waiting to watch wasn't what I was expecting. Have you all seen Sinners?
Yes, what do you need? Acceptable.
It is an excellent, excellent film.
Goodbye.
It's a good movie, but it takes you for a bit of a ride. Like I knew that the film like straddled two genres. I was expecting that, right? I knew that it was straddling like historical drama and horror film. What I wasn't expecting was that it's basically a musical. And the use of music in the film, I think, is what's so inspired about it. Mr. Vulcan, good to see you.
Who sent you?
The big musical act in the middle in the theaters. Yeah, right. That scene, that transition, because that marks the transition of the film, right? From one genre to another. I thought it was so incredibly well done. Yeah, just the way that they, and because we bought the film on Apple TV, so we get DVD extras. If you buy the film on Apple TV, you get the making of, you get the behind the scenes on the music, the behind the scenes on the like the makeup effects. And you can tell that they put so much effort into the film and it paid off, right? All of the makeup is real. There's very little like GFX. Yes, we're doing a tornado build. We want to stack Waystone chants in this hizzy. So let's grab some irradiated tablets that will give us some waystone chance. 39, 39, there we go. Let's just grab some keys, shall we? Let's see how the matriarch feels. I need a map with good waystone chance as well. 90? We can do better than that. There we go, 100. This should get us 2 keys. Waystone, 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 waystone. There we go. I probably should have done extra revival, but we should be alright. I hope. Famous last words. Yeah, if anyone hasn't seen Sinners for any reason, don't be like me and wait too long. It's really good. Though, I stand by Jesse Plemons got snubbed. Oh, fuck. Got run over by a train. Yeah, I stand by that Jesse Plemons got snubbed at the Oscars. So far, of all of the Oscar nominee films that I've watched, Plemons' performance was, once again, like pretty much every performance of his, a performance of a career. What's going on? Why is the spirit going this way? Yeah, we're going back to the start, are we? Yeah? Yeah? Is this the closest rare, is it, Mr. Spirit? Might have talked about it while I had to dip, but do I have any plans for my next build, or are I wanting to keep optimizing NATOs? I think... Josh Eyebrows with the follow. Thank you very much, Josh Eyebrows. I appreciate it. I don't know how much more I need to optimize this build, to be honest, guys. So yeah, I think I should be probably... I should probably move on, right? I could keep pushing the mana, and we could try and get to the point where we could cast the Runeseekers ability. The alert was super loud. Whoops. Turn it down a bit. Not sure what happened there. Yeah, I don't know if I'll keep optimizing. It would be nice to try and get to maximum mana to cast the Star's Answer. We could try like other spells on Gemling, seeing as we have this mana stacking setup. But it would be cool to try like a runic ward stacking character. See what we can do with that. Think he got snubbed as well, but he's going to get an Oscar eventually. Yeah, he better, right? Plemons is like one of the best actors in the world by far. It's not even subjective. It's just objectively, Plemons is a fantastic actor who deserves more accolades. But yeah, Begonia was like another real mindfuck of a film, eh? Again, went into it pretty blind, not really knowing what to expect. And it was just incredible. What an incredible film. We were just glued to it the entire time. Who are we talking about? The actor's name is Jesse Plemons, who was one of the lead roles in Begonia. He was also in Breaking Bad. Oh, Plemons. Am I saying it wrong? Oops. I might be saying it wrong. Oh, he just... yeah. I guess it's... yeah, it's an unusual name he has as well, eh? But yeah, thank you, I'll do better to enunciate. It doesn't feel like I'm moving much quicker, even with the 40% less penalty. Oh, we have 17 motes of mana regen, though. How much extra mana regen is that? Quite a lot, right? It's 5% per mote. 7%. So 70, like 117 times 7, 70 plus 49. 119% mana regen from Virtuous Barrier. The power... I've not actually seen the power of the dog yet. Your favorites from 2021. High praise. Yeah, I never got around to watching it, probably because I got rid of Netflix. I got so tired of Netflix cancelling everything all the time. But yeah, I need to put that back on the list then. There we go, there's the shock. Am I safe? I don't know if I'm safe. What? One cradle? What? How dare you? I can't believe I only got one cradle. I'm usually down for any reimagination of Western tendencies, but this movie takes it to another level. Ah, that sounds cool. Is it Benedict Cumberbatch as well? He's in Power of the Dog, right? Yeah. You're a big Western fan. Kirsten Dunst. She's married to Plemons in real life, right? They are real life partners. Didn't they meet making Fargo, was it? Yeah. Ooh, perfect exalt. My tink. Not really a big fan of Westerns, but the deconstruction of it you love. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Westerns either, to be honest. I don't find myself being drawn to them. Probably why I never got around to watching Power of the Dog, but it's probably going to be one of those films that I decided not to watch, and then when we eventually watch it, I'm going to be kicking myself that I didn't watch it sooner, which has just been happening way too much lately. Oh, I better drink some water. My throat's starting to feel a bit dry. Don't forget to hydrate. Hydrate or dihydrate. You've been getting that with your girlfriend. She's not seen many. What you would consider your all-timer movies? What are some of my favorite movies? So I have a couple of like movies that I go back to that I've seen a few times. I really love a film called Stranger Than Fiction with Will Ferrell and Maggie Gyllenhaal. I think that's just a really wonderfully sweet and touching film that I just enjoy watching again and again. The cult classic Office Space, I really loved. By Mark Foster. Was Stranger Than Fiction by Mark Foster? Yes. Have I seen Obsession yet? No, and I don't know if I want. So I'm not a huge horror fan, but I have been reading the plot to Obsession because I'm interested in these like new, both the Backrooms and Obsession. You know, kind of took the world by storm. So I have been reading about them. I just don't know if I'll ever watch them. I'm not a huge horror fan. Even though I'm only scared of ghosts, which is, you know, very logical. Not irrational at all. Ghosts are scary. And I know these films aren't about ghosts, but I don't know. Obsession is apparently a tough watch, especially if you watch it with your girlfriend. Have you watched it, Blaze? Would you recommend it? She'll suggest a somewhat okay looking Matt Damon crime thriller and I'll be like, hey, have you seen The Departed? Let's try that instead. Yeah, the problem with The Departed is I can never tell who is who. I remember watching that film when it came out and like I kept getting so confused about which character was which. It was so confusing. I just hope we get the whole get rid of the whole trauma exploit that's been going on with major horror movies. It's amazing. Backrooms was incredible. Western movies, at least. Yeah, I've heard. Yeah, I mean, reading about the plot of Obsession. So I read all the spoilers, so I know what happens. But it has made me want to watch it even more, just because of like how good apparently they handle a lot of the themes of the film, and apparently the acting is very good as well. All right, let's grab another high waystone chance. Maybe we'll get 2 out of this one. We don't want chilled ground though. Fuck the chilled ground. We are not chill immune anymore. Take the misses, it's a good one. I will consider. We'll consider. I might just wait until it comes on TV though. We have a pretty cool TV setup, so it's basically like being in the cinema. Project Hail Mary just hit the TV streaming. I really want to watch Hail Mary. I've read the book. My girlfriend hasn't read the book, and I haven't told her anything about it. So I'm quite excited to see her reaction to the story. And apparently they did a pretty good job. Hail Mary was good. Yeah, I've heard it was really good. Seems to be one of those really dark looking movies where it's hard to see, so maybe it's better to watch it in the movies. Possibly. We don't really get out to the cinema as much as we'd like to these days. I'm too busy sat at home playing PoE, guys. How am I going to go to the cinema when I've got tornadoes to cast?
One down. Who's next?
What an absolute banger of a tune. Oh, Vroon is here. Don't kill me, Vroon. You love going to the movies? I like going to the movies too, especially the ones with recliners. Do you have a good cinema near you with recliners, Blaze? You have a small independent in your neighborhood and it's great. Ah, support local businesses. Oh no, we got knocked down. What is happening? I'm getting blocked. Blocked at every avenue. Oh, unique jewelry. We'll grab that. Just not worth the cost and the chance you get annoying people. Yeah, I mean, I do like to go off-peak or like at the end of a film's run. I don't know. Yeah, I'm with you. I don't really enjoy a full cinema. I think maybe with some films it would add to the experience, but most of the time I'd rather be in the cinema on my own. There's a theater in your state that screens cult classic movies and niche movies. That's the only thing that pulls you away from home. Yeah, we have one of those in London. In central London, it's called the Prince Charles Cinema. They do some really cool screenings. I've been to some cool stuff there. They do some sing-alongs, which are really fun. I went to a Aladdin sing-along. Disney's Aladdin, the cartoon. We went to a Pitch Perfect Akka-along, which was a lot of fun as well. So everyone in the cinema is like singing along to the songs. That's a lot of fun. I really love doing that. All right, I might have to manually do the ninja link for you. Let me just do that for you. Chacalote, because my Nightbot is not working on YouTube. Let me grab my ninja. One sec. Okay, the build command worked, but the ninja command didn't. Okay, I don't know what's going on with Nightbot. There's the ninja though. Who knows what's going on with Nightbot? Wow, this build is so tanky. Oh, we got a ritual in the middle of the train tracks. Fun. Maybe I should do a Rite of the Nameless. I want to see how this build fares in a ritual full of bosses. I bet it's going to be pretty good. Maybe I'll start a Rite of the Nameless next. Do I play on console? No, not anymore. I did in 0.1. I play on controller on PC. But yeah, since I started streaming again, I've not played on console. Oops, got knocked down. Don't die! Alright, we're fine. Oh, mana drainer. This song takes you back. Ah, it's Lord. Lord, Lord, Lord. Lord, Lord, Lord. Good Lord. Excellent, excellent. More dad jokes. Oh, we got our visions. That feels like it should be a tank. I feel like both unique irradiated tablets should be a tink. Visions is like 6 div, so... Alright, I need to pop out and empty me bags. Because me pockets are full. Of Run's inevitability. Supported skills can gain 10 combo, expend or combo on use, increased area per combo expended, lose combo if they generate no combo for 6 seconds. Oh, this seems like it'd be pretty good with the old martial artist build, eh? Oh, only melee attack skills though, never mind. Boring. I don't want my combo skills to always just be melee attacks. Why can't we combo crossbow skills, huh? Huh? Answer me that. Second class citizens over here with our ranged attacks. I demand justice. Justice for the ranged users. We've had no love. Just no love in all of these patches. It's just melee, 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 melee. Milady. I think melee's had enough buffs now. I want my arcane archer. Alright, well there's a boss in here with me. I can't see her. I think she's in the tornado. Oh, we didn't get very much tribute. This is not the greatest ritual in the world. This is just a tribute. Free reroll, nice. Nothing particularly interesting. Oh, we got a snake pit. I don't think snake pits are worth anything this league though. 15x. Potent liquid melancholy. Am I running the right way? I think I'm leaving the fog.
Look sharp. That beast is marked.
Uh-oh.
Don't let it escape.
I got run over.
Don't lose focus.
Bloody Pewee and its never-ending melee bias. I'm really irritated by the fact that they transformed Solar Orb into a staff spell. I was thinking maybe doing something with it. Well, you could just get the staff. Unless you're playing SSF, in which case I imagine that would be more frustrating. Or did you want to use it with something else, like Runeseekers Call? And get fluffed. Your friendly neighborhood SSF player checking in after finding 4 Leviangers, a lightning coil, a new RR with Rampart Raptor with overcapped attack speed. Oh, divine, thank you. I finally got my snake bite. Crossbow wise, I've had to settle with 400 base DPS plus 30 extra fizz and 17 attack speed plus chain. Now farming out for Dominus's grasp. Nice, man. Can't believe it took you that long to get snake bites. That is some bad luck. I'm surprised you didn't find a Dominus Grasp in all that time. $400 base DPS with 30 extra fears. Is that better than +3 attack skills? Feels like with that 400 base DPS, maybe it wouldn't be, but I could be wrong. Would you have to upgrade the staff constantly? I guess when you're leveling it, yes, possibly. But you can upgrade the level of a staff in place now for the skill it gives you. Oh shit, what's happening? What's happening? Forgotten what to do. Oh fuck, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Ah! I forgot what to do on this fight. I've not actually had to do the mechanics. Where is the boss? Oh, there he is. Good lord. I can't believe I survived that. You can level the skill. There's an item, Gaius Quintus. There's an item you get. It's called Perfect Flux, which levels up the level of a skill to 20. They are under Expedition. They are currently 22 divines. Upgrade the skills on an item to level 20. And it'll upgrade all of the skills. So if the item has more than one skill, it'll upgrade all of them. We only got one key again. So annoying. Wow, an 800 evasion helm with deflect and double res. That seems pretty good. Uh-oh, I'm lagging. No, don't kick me out. Shit. Has the realm crashed again? If we can level the spell, I'll instantly open up POB and start building something. Yeah, man. As long as you got the 22 divines. You're welcome, Checolote. Why can't I move these items? What is happening? I just can't move the waystone? Oh, there we go. I had to identify it? I don't know what's going on. It's not even a good item. T1. I don't think we need a hybrid. Let's grab this scepter just in case it's really good. And splinters. We don't get many splinters, do we? Hey TJ, good to see you. How is the build treating me? Very, very well. We are incredibly tanky. We kill things very quickly. We are doing 200% delirious maps. No problem. And we just did one of the lieutenant bosses for Arbiter of Divinity. We could go do Arbiter of Divinity, actually. Should I do that? I was going to sell it, but we could just go do Arbiter. Yes. Let me just sell these. T2, T3, T9 evasion though, gross. Let's go see if we can tell what's going on in Arbiter of Divinity. Fragments. How much am I giving up by running this? Like 5 div? Yeah, about 5 divines. That's fine. For science. Oh, I better wait until after the ad, eh? I'll run Arbiter after the ad. Let me set up a Rite of the Nameless. Do I need to do it from the... I need to do it from the ritual place, eh? Kier Tarth. Is this childish Gambino? No, this is futuristic. A visionary rapper, but not quite as visionary as childish Gambino. Yeah, I love futuristic. He's a very good rapper. Not quite the polymath that childish Gambino is. All right, Rite of the Nameless. So, can we still do the thing where we can change our mind on Rite of the Nameless? Is that a thing? I was really disappointed by the Arbiter of Divinity after doing the Bodak. Feels like 2 completely different teams took them different ways. Found the Bodak such a cool spectacle and fight overall rather than just a boss that never sits still and more as target practice. Yeah, Arbiter of Divinity is a bit like, what the hell is going on? The Bodak is the coolest fight, I agree. So can I change my mind now? Is that still a thing with the ritual? I don't even know. I just clicked one. You're under fire, I will cover you. Yeah, I don't know what to do. Can I? I'm just going to quickly Google it. Right, the Nameless, PoE2. Can I exit Atlas? Unclear. Unclear whether I can exit the Atlas. Don't think I can exit. Should I just commit to my choice rather than hunting? All right. That's the truth. We'll go through the Grand Mirror as well. There we go. Come back, we'll always be the same. If I was dying on my knees, you would be the one to rescue me. We are back from the ad. All right, so we have a Rite of the Nameless that we've started. I probably should get at least some okay ritual tablets going, eh? I don't think I want to invest in the full, 20 div setup. Not that I have 20 div. I have 5. 5 raw div. I've probably got 20 in other stuff. Let's log out. How hard is the boss fight to become Abyssal Lich? I want to try it so bad. They've updated Kulamak. It's a bit of a shit show in terms of what's going on, but if you have any kind of half decent DPS, he's fine. You can kill him really quickly. You get unlimited attempts as well. As long as you don't leave the arena. Yeah, I've never had trouble with him. I think I did go in with a bad build once, and it was really difficult to tell what you needed to do. That was the main problem. It's not very clear. Got all these ritual tablets. Crafting time. Wow, I'm rich in tablets, hey? Omens. Just gonna hit all these. You only get 6 attempts now. They changed it this league. I thought all Pinnacle bosses had unlimited attempts. I thought the change was you got unlimited attempts this league for all bosses. Did they wind that back? Story mode. Yeah, the first time you kill Kulamak, Durada Core, is free. Why are we not using an elegant crossbow base for my former Pathfinder build? Remind me, elegant. Elegant is proj speed, is it? Pierce. We don't really want to pierce, TJ, because we're using chain. So with the order of operations for the way projectiles work, it will have to pierce before it can chain. And actually, we want it to chain. Also, you give up a little bit of damage in exchange for that pierce. What we would rather do is just hit harder and chain immediately. Because there's a chance when it's finished chaining when it's finished piercing, sorry, that it won't hit another mob to chain off of, right? And then we just lose the projectile. You definitely fought him and died enough to not be let back in. Oh, well, that's a shame. I thought we were meant to get unlimited attempts. All right, let's hit these with some alchemies. Rerolling, cost reduced tribute. We want extra rerolls, right? I wonder what the chance of that is. Rerolling costs less. Monster rarity. Deferring costs less. Increased tribute. Probably don't need that. Rerolling costs less. Rerolling costs less. Rerolling costs less. Increased tribute. Wow, we didn't hit a single one, eh? I'm just going to quickly check trade. I wouldn't mind like maybe one tablet with extra rerolls. Can reroll an additional time. 4 divines. That's not too bad. Oh, these are one use for innate. Almost got caught out. Almost got caught out by the scam. 150 chaos. What's that in real money? I went in blind, died a couple of times as I empowered it, then died a bunch, learning the full power fight. After 6, you get dumped to hideout, but you can just go straight back down for another go from the start. Oh, so you can just go back in. Right. That's good then. How much are fracturing orbs worth? 4 div. Wow, they really shot up in value. Glad I kept mine. Omens of Light are 6 div. All right, I think I got plenty of currency. What am I looking for? Chaos. Chaos to div. Wait, what? 150 chaos is 15 divines? Are you fucking kidding me? These tablets are 14 divines? What? Alright, I'm not doing that. Alright, we've got freedom of faith. We can do reduced reroll cost and maybe some increased chance. Or increased tribute. We could do deferring and rerolling cost less. And we have effectiveness and pack size. We'll do Doriani, and we'll do Doriani extra revive, even though it's kind of fucked with boss losing to a boss anyway. I don't think the boss killing me in the ritual circle nukes the map, but maybe we just do this. Rerolling costs less, deferring, rerolling costs less, and a freedom of faith. 3 tabs. Why do I have 12 spirit? I shouldn't have 12 spirit. I don't. Okay, it's just a visual bug. Okay. Doriani. Irradiated. We don't need to do irradiated actually, do we? I guess I will anyway. And we'll do extra revival. And cleansed corrupted. Maybe I just don't need to do irradiated. Maybe I can just do extra revival. Dying to the boss in the non-boss rituals is fine. If you die in the map boss ritual, it nukes the map. Yeah, that happened to me during the quest. So it kind of doesn't matter if we have the extra revival, right? I'm just going to do irradiated with no extra revivals. And we'll grab some nice maps. Not chilled ground. Not chilled ground. Not chilled ground. Curse we don't care about. Elipen and minus res? No, thank you. We're crit immune, so crit we don't care about either. Ignited ground we don't really care about. These are some nice maps. Alright, let's run these. Let's see how this goes. You ready for me to get my second mage bullet of the league? Streamer client? Or I'm just going to get absolutely obliterated by the boss. We should be alright though. It's not like we're running Delirious as well. If you're not getting one, I might as well. Well, if Blaze is still here, maybe he's gifting me his streamer client temporarily. He has a much more powerful streamer client than me because he's been doing it longer. They level up over time, you see. The longer you stream, the better the streamer client you get. The change to making bosses staggered in the ritual helps. I want them all to spawn at the same time because, you know what? My tornado does not discriminate. They can all stack up if they want to. The only thing I care about is that nothing with mana drain spawns. Because that is what's going to fuck me. GGG, don't listen to this man. You need all the help you can get. I'm sorry. Yeah. Easy for me to say with my, like, 600 divine build, eh? Oh, this game's too easy. Wah. Please make game harder. Even though I've just bought my way into power. I'm excited to play a good build soon. Molten Blast is not good, but I'm dedicated to clearing all content with it in SSF. Just got to work the rest of the way there. Yeah, you can do it. I mean, to be honest, all you're doing is prolonging the fun, right? Like, the struggle is part of the fun. I'm sure you're having more fun than I am with, like, my overpowered build. I'm kind of just melting everything. I'm not going to lie, loot simulators don't interest me. So that's why I'm kind of tempted to go into SSF myself and do some struggle. Join the struggle bus. Oh my god, this build is good at ritual. Wow, that was quite the ritual, eh? The tighter the better. Way. All right, let's check. Oh, another. Oh, it's a wandering reliquary. I thought it was another coming calamity. 4x. Anything else good? Let's re-roll. I don't think disdain is worth anything. 1x. 3 dragons, nothing. Oh, soul tether. It's teasing me. Chernobog's pillar. 3x. Midnight Braid. Two Midnight Braids. Oh, a brass dome. Oh, it's a perfect roll as well. 5 div. There we go. Fuck yeah. Alright, we're out of rerolls. Just start buying stuff then. Let's go kill the boss. The most freeing thing I found playing SSF is not concerning myself with the value of things. It really helps the grind mindset, not turning it into a job. Never worrying about currency inflating is so nice. That is one nice thing, but I do find myself, I still keep far too many items because then I'm like, oh, what if I need this in the future? Instead of how much can I get for this, it's like, oh, maybe I'll need this. And I just become a bit of a hoarder anyway. Oh, we got hunted by the winter owl, Verana. You better not one-shot me. Breach on 200% deli maps is insane. My build cannot handle that. I didn't find it too bad with this build. I have dumped divs into gear that would be worth 1,000th of that in trade, but still feels worth it because I've got like 40 of them. Yeah, I do like that feeling. Like I've divined like shitty rare rings in SSF so that I could hit like, you know, an extra 2% Ellie res. And I'm like trying to fix my gear and it's like, oh, I can just divine this rare ring that's worth like 10 exalts. All right, let's keep buying omens. Oh no, we've run out of space. Me pockets are full. Wow, a belt that's rolled only charm and flask mods. I was tearing through 200% deli breach faster than you do normal breach. Yeah, the tornadoes do a lot of damage, huh? I'm playing a Liminal Coil, a Blood Major. I saw Mathil just put out a video about how good Liminal Coil is. That was another thing that I'd love to try this league. I forgot to ask you, is the flat evasion of Slipstrike really worth it over the Corsair coat move speed with Pathfinder? So, Fluffed, the reason I used the Slipstrike was more because of the mods that I needed to roll on it. I wanted really high evasion and 60 spirit. And so it was just availability of the item. That was the motivating factor. I needed the really good rolls so I could hit the deflect cap. But yes, ideally I would have done that on a Slipstrike, on a Corsair coat. But I did not have the hundreds of divines for a similar Corsair coat. I think the Slipstrike that you see me wearing on my Pathfinder is already now worth like 150, 200 divines. I only paid 50 for it, but it's worth a lot more now. But I can't say I get that bothered by not running that fast. It's not something that really concerns me, like min-maxing move speed stuff. I'll get like the 35 plus 5 on my boots, but... Speaking of min-maxing, should I masterwork the runes in this thingy-me-bob? I've got a couple of masterworks laying around. Should we get even more mana? There we go, 540. You tried Mathil's version and it felt very squishy. Switching to Blood Mage and it feels a lot better. Coiling Bolts only has 7% crit chance, so increasing it to 15 is helpful. Nice! Blood Mage Liminal Coiler. That does sound really cool, actually. Still hunting for the 60 spirit, but got a great Corsair with 55 and 1.1k evasion. Nice, not bad. Yeah, fitting in the spirit is tough. You could also kind of split the spirit across your amulet and your chest if that makes things easier. You don't have to get it all from one place, eh? Oh, my life costs seem a bit high in this map. What have I rolled? Is it less recovery of life here? The mobs seem a bit tankier here as well. Must have rolled extra life. They're dying in 2 seconds instead of 1. Just waiting on the plus spirit, plus levels amulet. Yeah, right? That's why I ended up trying to get the spirit on the chest instead of the amulet. Even in trade, right? It's like getting spirit and levels is tricky. But I guess if you got plus levels on a solar amulet base, you wouldn't even need the prefix. You could just do it off the implicit. Man, this map is just so buggy when it comes to like the things that spawn. Like, where is the last monster? This used to be the map that would bug out on abysses as well, right? I guess I'll just leave. Ah, we've rolled corruption. Corruption seems like it's a really good mechanic for this build as well, because we just kill whatever spawns instantly because the tornado's already going. What do we think? Is this more fun than Twisters? It's definitely easier to play. You did a T16 area level 82 earlier. Nice. Welcome in, Blader. Good to see you. It's way cooler than Twisters. Ah, nice. Glad to hear it. I think it's cooler than Twisters. Big tornadoes is much more fun than little tornadoes, eh? You got a T19 zone with Lightless Void. You must be swimming in 82 bases. None of the good ones. Yeah, that's how it goes, eh? Did a ton of Sekima runs for people. Made about 150 div doing that. Just for the fee, and also like 200 div on selling jewels. Wow, people are still paying for Sekima's runs. Sekima's just feels so easy to me these days, even with like a very average melee build. It doesn't seem like that challenging. Can't believe people are paying to skip it. I guess it's not fun for a lot of people. That's probably why they want to skip it. If people just ran it themselves, they'd learn how to do it better. Exactly. Okay, there's a Rust Lord in here somewhere, but... Oh, there he is. It's a good job I'm tanky. Line 8000 with the follow. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Welcome in, Line 8000. How you doing? Hello to you too. They want all 8 points at level 22. You can do that? I prefer the Chaos and Trial Master personally, just for the pick up and play nature. Don't have to commit to doing more than one run. With the non-RNG fates, it's easy to get. You get all 8 points if you only do the 4th boss. Ah, even at that level. Wow, I did not know you could just skip it by getting someone else to run it for you. I mean, okay, that's quite fun, right? Actually. You've been struck by a smooth criminal. Though I did find out the hard way that if you do the Trial of Chaos, if you skip the first Sekimos and then do Trial of Chaos, you don't get 4 points. You only get 2. Which I was very disappointed by. Uhtred Saga versus 3 Greater Chaos. I have a feeling... 95 versus... Wow, Uhtred's is expensive now. Greater Chaos are 38 though. I guess people are trying to get their Runeseekers Calls ones. They are worth, what, 150 divines? Something like that? Uncorrupted. You've done all your expedition nodes and got 0 logbooks. Palstrom was saying that he's self-sustaining logbooks somehow. Something about like 2 red spokes that make him like drop logbooks very frequently. But I'm not sure what he was talking about. I've not had any logbooks drop during expeditions. But apparently he's over-sustaining them. So it might be worth checking to see what he's doing. They seem to drop a lot more often from a runic and monster flags. Oh, so it's just like making sure you're spawning enough runic monsters. There might be a bug where you have personal RNG, like with resonators. Oh, was that a thing, was it? Where is my tinfoil hat? I'm not wearing my tinfoil hat. What if they steal my thoughts? GGG are here waiting to steal all of our thoughts.
Hello. Acceptable.
Acceptable. Avoided the remnants and went full runic mobs and still nada. That's a shame. That's very frustrating, eh? Not being able to sustain the main league. Oh. Very dangerous. Yeah, I mean, I find them fairly often from these chests in these like mini expeditions. I say fairly often. I found like 4. This next week is going to be a patch for Expedition and Older, though, so they already said they'd fix it in this interview. Oh, okay, I missed that. I was only kind of half paying attention to that interview. I wasn't watching it as deeply as I was the previous interviews. Where I'm like filling up my bags. My pockets are full. A corrupted splinter heart. What's the point? They gotta fix these corrupted items dropping, eh? No more corrupted items dropping. Please. Either make them good somehow or just stop them from dropping. They've been saying they were going to fix that interaction for a long time. I wonder if they'll do it when they fix Trials of Chaos. Because they said about how they weren't happy with how bad the rewards are for like just running Trial of Chaos. Very low reason to run it. Yeah, when Adorn's not worth a mirror, right? Like, what's the reason to run Trial of Chaos? You get so few soul cores, so it's hard to target farm those, especially after they added so many more soul cores. Just made it even harder to target farm. $35 move speed boots. Nice. Probably worth a little bit as a crafting base. Total would be good. Hopefully they add something like the tattoo system. Yeah, I like the tattoos from King's March. They're pretty cool. Let's check our rituals before I do the boss room, just in case it nukes it. Oh, hey, look, a pair of snake bites. Too many snake bites. Maybe I just end up buying this brass dome. No, I'll just keep deferring. No mage blood. There we go. We can buy the brass dome though. And the snake pit, the chaos orbs, and various other good things. Oh, fuck. Wow. Buy me dinner first? God. What the hell is he doing here? Oh, fuck. Just got a random extra boss for no reason. They have massively reduced curse effectiveness. I was only doing 7% temp chains to that boss. Oh, I can't give it to the king, eh? I guess we just buy some chance orbs then. I was thinking Ward needs tattoos or something to be competitive defensively. Yeah, it doesn't count as a defensive thing, right, for rolling. I don't think they want it scaling much. Seems like a limited HP resource pool. Yeah, I think they don't want it to turn into Ward from PoE 1, right, where you feel like you either have to go all in on it or not use it at all. I think that was their reasoning there, wasn't it? It's hilarious that you started making a mod for a game you play and you made a resource system similar to Runic Ward that can be used like mana for abilities. Nice. All right, this is a double map boss ritual. So we might be about to be doing some 200% delirious Rite of the Nameless. You started it before the announcement and you were laughing so hard. It's a good idea. Great minds think alike, eh? We can actually scale up the single target of this a bit more if I switch magnified area for concentrated area. So if I do find bosses that are a bit too tanky, I could just increase the damage. Oh, we rolled a cleanse zone. We might get some fracturing orbs actually from this, right? That's what I'm talking about. Shower me in orbs, baby. There we go. One tink. Yeah, I guess we should be starting our Rite of the Nameless on a cleansed area if we can. Should probably be looking out for that later. I've got a few cleansed areas. Your RNG with those is also 0. The fracturing orbs. You've done 50 maps with none dropping. You're cursed. Yeah, it sounds like it. I seem to get one like every 3 maps. Every 3 cleansed maps I do. If that makes you feel better. Yeah, the Immured Fury has stopped dropping them. Guaranteed. No, they changed that. You are spec'd into them on your Atlas tree, right, Blader? You have the Atlas point. Okay, good. I assumed you would be, but just in case. Worth pointing out, eh? Gonna check again for sanity. I assume you filled your Atlas. Because it's not a multi-choice one, right? You just have to have the point. Do 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 do. Give me them fractures. Come on, baby. What is this? Just omens and belts? One more. Just one more and more. Come on. More and more fracturing orbs. This is a good song. What's my rarity? Like 8? Free from desire. Yeah, I don't... Do I even have any rarity? I don't know if I even have any. I think it might be 0. Yes, 0. I have 0 rarity. Free from desire with almost no rarity as well. Yeah, we're playing Buddhist builds here, you know? We have no attachment. No attachment to outcomes, no attachment to drops. Whatever happens, happens. We just want to watch monsters burn. Just like all those very calm monks. Just one more and more. Oh, more chaos orbs. Yes, please. Yeah, I can't be bothered to be building rarity into my builds. Like, I get stressed out enough, like trying to optimize builds without also trying to fit rarity in. It's just such a headache. Like trying to balance resistances and stats and like all of the other abilities, and then you're like, oh, no, I want more rarity as well. I went through a whole patch of doing that, and I just decided I'm not going to do it again. Like when I was making builds for 0.3, like I found myself, you know, when I was sharing the builds, being like, oh, and it has 150% rarity, blah, blah, blah. Because I felt like I needed to do that in order to share the build in the first place, and it just didn't feel very good. It wasn't what I wanted to do, right? I just want to make cool things happen on the screen. It's so imbalanced on different characters. Yeah. Well, I have to say I have made back my investment, on the old Rite of the Nameless. We've had a couple of big drops already. Are these like Sinistrals and Dextrals worth anything? Like 3x? Yeah, but they're so expensive. Costs 100 tribute to re-roll. Perfect Blood of the Warriors worth anything? A few X. Alright. Dark Defiler. Omen of the Ancients. Ooh, Couture of Crimson. That's just a cool armor. It has a really cool model, doesn't it? And a black cat. Blood price. Why are we getting like non-belts now? Amelioration. Nothing else really worth picking up. Corona. Rondel of Fragility. It was trivial to stack nearly 100 rarity on your caster character in SSF, yet your armor character couldn't dream of that. Right, yeah, because of the suffix pressure. Oh, Gore Girdle. It's not worth anything, I just like it. Gore Girdle, best girdle. Probably should just be buying these omens, eh? Instead of just re-rolling them. It's not like we are short on tribute. No Mage Blood yet. Or Headhunter. We've got a Shavs. Shavs is pretty rare, eh? And a Nascent Hope. Thrill Steel. Painters. Well, there we go. That was a lot of rerolls and no bloods. Got to dip and run some errands today, but hope the rest of the blasting go well. Thanks a lot, guys. Good to see you. Hope you enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow. Imagine if I found a Headhunter or a Mage Blood on my first right of the Nameless. Imagine. That's like, imagine if I just won the lottery. You know, imagine. Though I think I've already won the lottery this league. I imagine you wouldn't be able to defer it. I can always defer. I've seen plenty of screenshots, though, of people not being able to. Terrifying, eh? Oh. Oh, shit. 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 This is too many. This is too many. This is too many bosses. This is 4 bosses. There we go. Now it's 1. That was sketchy, eh? What the? I don't even know what just happened. What actually just happened? Did I do that? Did I play well? Did I get lucky? What happened? That was bonkers. Bonkers. All right, I really need to probably liquefy some of my assets into divines and see how much I have. See if I can do another build after this. I'm nearly done with this build. I haven't even made the video for the last one. All right, can I start this? I can start it on the ritual. Is this pushing it? It's starting the Grand Mirror on this and right of the Nameless, pushing it too much. I don't care, it's fun. There we go.
Were you hungry? Can it be?
Let's just push the build. Okay, it's only summoned one of the bosses from the quadruple boss, so that's a saving grace at least. But is it going to end up summoning all 4? That seems a little unfair. Oh shit. Not the orb. Alright. This is actually significantly easier on this character than my Pathfinder. The Pathfinder actually struggled with these Rite of the Nameless because it was too hard to, I mean, that was before they staggered the bosses, but still, it was just too hard to get everything down in time before the next ones came out. Spirit all attributes. T3, T3. Alright, let's do some delirious Rite of the Nameless then. In an augury, of all places. What do we have here? Greater Exalts or Varana's Saga? Well, that's got to be Greater Exalts, right? Sometimes my health goes down, and I'm not sure what causes it. Because I don't see my mana go down, but my health goes down massively. Unclear. Or I just don't notice that I've spent a bunch of a life cost on spells. That might be it. Is this a less life recovery map? It's not, is it? No, it's crit. Alright, we are heading into an ad break. In just a few moments. I'll try not to die. Do I need the simulacrum entry thing in order to do a simulacrum in a Grand Mirror, or would it just spawn naturally? I've actually not done any of these Grand Mirrors yet. Do I need a key and the Grand Mirror, or do I just end up spawning the simulacrum naturally? Boom, 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 boom.
You are truly a glutton for punishment.
I want more area of effect. That's what I want. That's the way to scale this now, isn't it? Less casts. You'll see what's going on? I can see what's going on. Visual clarity. I can see the little red health bars going down, so I must be doing something right. Alright, we'll deal with those in a mo. Maybe we'll get some decent delirium drops as well. Oh, why does... I guess the mana drain ability of those mobs is percentage based. It must be, right? With how quick my mana drops every time I walk into one. We are back from the ad break. I think that was the last ad break of the day. I'm not gonna stream for more than another hour. So we can go get some addendums after this, but try and finish this Rite of the Nameless. We'll see if anything can get hard enough to kill this build. That isn't my own stupidity. I imagine at some point I'm just going to die to a mana drainer, right? But there's nothing I can do about that. I don't think there's any way I could like prepare the build enough to not get screwed by a mana drainer. I've got 10 rerolls and they cost 0. Oh no, the first one's always free, eh? That's how they get you. Pillar of the Cage God. Nothing else. — 7.5% Tangle Tongue. Worthless. Orsees. Few X. +3 Lifesprig, but if only we could downgrade the ability on a weapon, eh? Veno Puncture. Deferring item failed. Too cheap. Alright, I guess we'll buy it then. We'll buy it. We'll buy it. Call of the Brotherhood. Defer, defer, defer. Buy this. Soul Mantle. Alright, I'm probably deferring too much with how many rerolls I have, eh? Maybe I should stop deferring. And just spend the last tribute on rerolls. Let's go do the boss. Oh, there we go. We got a ferocity. That's a couple of div. We can defer the cheap ones. Let's defer the cheap stuff. Maybe not the stuff that's like a couple of X and is costing me too much tribute. Another brass dome. Also a good roll. Oh, and a whittling. Wow, our first whittling. 4 div. Let's defer the dome. Defer all this. Alright, we won't defer these charms. They're not really worth anything, right? 15 exalts, 7 exalts, yeah. Alright, I guess I'll just do the ritual now. One second, TJ. Let me do this ritual and then I will answer your question. Where is she? There she is. So it seems just to be spawning 2 of the fire crones instead of the fire and the ice crone. Oh. The Chimera. Lord of the Pit. Wow, it's so much tribute. Alright, we're back to 10k tribute. Nice. Defer, defer, defer. I'm just going to defer the whittling. Effigy of Cruelty. The build is rocking, right? Yeah, it's really good at ritual. Absolutely obliterating delirious rituals. So, does Perfect Essence of Abrasion add the physical damage at the end of the math equation or into the base damage at the start? So, the gain as damage happens before increased damage and more damage. So, it's calculated as part of the base damage equation, which is why it's so strong. So, if you put gain as fizz on your weapon and it's a 700 DPS weapon, you're effectively gaining, if it's like 30%, it's effectively a 900 plus DPS weapon. That's why I use it so much. It's a really cheap way to get the equivalent damage of like a 900 to 1000 DPS crossbow. It's really, really strong. I think it's really overlooked how strong the gain as multipliers are for weapons. It's pretty hard to beat them with a naturally crafted crossbow.
Hello. The deal is made.
The deal is made.
Nice try.
Let's just buy the cheap stuff first. Cheap, 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 cheap. And then defer, 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 defer. Defer. There we go. All right, I think we have one more right of the nameless to do. Thanks for that info. Seems very strong having it that early in the equation. Settles my crafting decision. Yes. Gain as is very strong. I would always recommend it. If you can get natural... So gain as is so strong, TJ, that when you're looking at whether or not to craft +3 attack skills or gain as fizz, with a decent crossbow, you might actually find that the Gainer's Fizz is a better mod than +3 skills. You can check it in POB, but I have found sometimes that it's a better option. Now, obviously, +3 skills is more consistent because you can get a worse gain as roll, right? If you rolled like 25% gain as and your crossbow's not quite high enough DPS, it won't be better. It'll be like slightly worse. Plus, you get some other benefits from plus attack skills depending on your build. But yeah, it's very, very strong. Oh, it's a sinkhole, which means we're going to have a Yama added to our ritual bosses. Is this where the build starts to struggle? When we have a Yama the White added into a ritual circle? Who knows? Can't actually see what this guy's doing. Let's just hope for the best. Thankfully, I've done these bosses so many times in the campaign, I can kind of predict what they're going to do, so I can be in the right place. How was the quest for my ring? Oh, I didn't do it. I just bought one. So very easy, TJ. I logged onto PoE Trade and I searched for the Taming. I haven't done any of the quests for this build. I just bought all of the gear. I had saved up hundreds of divines from the Pathfinder build, so I just paid for everything. Though the rings are quite cheap now.
Pockets. Pockets are full.
Weird. Oh, T2 flat fizz, T3 flat fizz. Keep those. They are worth a perfect regal. Easiest quest ever. Exactly, TJ. Exactly. The hard part is picking which one to buy. Yeah, they really dropped in price. I guess they became very common. Everyone trying to farm them. Ba, 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 ba. I tell you what, running the Grand Mirror Deliriums is a lot less stressful than running... Oh, fuck. It's a lot less stressful, he says, as he shits himself when a turtle spawns on top of him. It's a lot less stressful than the normal Delirium mirrors. I do not enjoy the fog chasing stuff. It just feels like an unnecessary added amount of pressure onto the mapping. Ooh, and an orb of annulment. Tink, 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 tink. Tink, tink, tink. Alright, let's drop that so we can pick up our expensive item.
Where were you planning on keeping that?
Wow, this map is dropping a lot of gear. Alright, let's go empty me pockets, because me pockets are full. Oh, I'm gonna have to sort out my stash tomorrow as well. Oh, too much to do. Will I make my video or will I sort out my stash? Choices, choices. Busy work that feels like progress or actual progress? Who knows what my brain will decide it wants to do? I really just gotta suck it up and finish doing what I need to do, eh? There's too much dopamine being dangled in front of me with this game. I thought that by taking a week off work that I would have got it all out of my system, but clearly not. All right, we're 117% delirious. Oh, divine. Oh, purple shard. I mean, orange shard. Uh-oh. It's Hammer Boy. Alright, he's dead. Oh, we got a contempt. Nice. It's 5 divines. The game has held my attention insanely well. I would have quit a week ago in previous seasons. Yeah, I mean, I don't tend to quit just because I end up making so many builds or doing challenges. But yeah, I would say trade is holding my attention much more than usual. Though I am starting to get the itch for more of a challenge. Not that that's a bad thing. And he's any good? Not really.
Take our gold and go.
Yeah, I think one of the beauties is it's like I was running some expeditions earlier and they were fun, and then I found myself, I was like, okay, I'm a little bit bored of expeditions. And so I was like, okay, I'll go kill the matriarch and the patriarch. And then I did that. And then I was like, okay, that was fun. Now I will go and run some ritual. And then I could just, like, what, it took a couple of minutes to grab a few tablets and turn in the Rite of the Nameless. And now I'm just running ritual with a bit of delirium. Then we found a delirium on the way. So I think like that kind of, you know, you can kind of just do whatever you want. It feels profitable, right? What I'm doing, I haven't really invested that much. I've just picked something up and started running it, and it's fun to do. It's different, and it's rewarding. Pretty good.
You make this harder on yourself.
Let's not stand next to this strongbox while it spawns, because it will spawn those stupid turtles that slam you to death. Well, now they're spawning all of the tornadoes. I'm the tornado. Wow, these owl tornadoes stun quite a lot. Alright, things are getting quite tanky now, eh? Ooh, divine. But they are rewarding me. What is happening? This is... I'm taking damage from mana first? Yes, I have 100% damage taken from mana before life and Eldritch Battery. So I'm not using Mind Over Matter. I'm doing it with passive nodes. So you can get 50% damage taken from mana on the tree. So there's 10 here. There's 8 here. There's 16 here. And there's 16 here. So you can get a total of 50%. My GPU is crying just watching this. I imagine my camera keeps going very fuzzy. The seasonal quests were nice, gave me goals to work towards when I got bored of one thing. Excited for pinnacles and maybe a new weapon. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm glad I've got a beefy PC. I can't imagine what this would be doing to a lower spec PC. Oh, I love this version of Paint It Black. Ramid Djawadi. You all remember season 1 of Westworld? Peak television. You've never tried a caster build in PoE 1 or PoE 2. Well, I hope I've inspired you, Iosa. It can be fun. It's certainly better than Chaos Incinerate in hardcore solo self-found. Okay, I've lost to the boss. This is a problem. There he is. Okay. Man, this final ritual is going to be a real challenge, eh? Yeah, I feel like season 1 of the new Westworld was just like such incredible television. And then I tried a couple of times to watch season 2 and I just could not get even a few episodes into it. I don't know what happened. But this scene, the first time I watched this scene and this song came on, oh my god. I got chills. They were multiplying and I was losing control. Bum 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 bum.
Who sent you? All gold is worth more than this.
Had no idea what I was getting into with Westworld. Really enjoyed the first 2 seasons. Not sure if there were more. I think it got cancelled after season 2. Season 2 did not do very well rating wise. I don't think they made it to season 3. I feel like it could have just ended after season 1. That final scene in season 1 was just brilliant. Okay, 12 rerolls. I guess we're getting an extra reroll per right. $18. Wow, we have a lot of stuff on defer, eh? Oh, that's an Elevore. Legurum. Legurum to you, sir. I should probably stop deferring all this really low value stuff, eh? I said that last time. Did I listen? No. Like, this Gorgon is just worthless, right? It's costing me like 400 tribute or rerolls worth like 2 exalts. Let's just stick with the omens. They're easier to liquidate anyway. A Bringer of Rain. A cool and low value helm. It's like 20x. Ooh, what is this? Ashrend. I haven't seen one of these before. What a cool model. Big miss that the Runeforge variant has no ward for Bringer of Rain. Really? I remember playing a Bringer of Rain build in PoE 1 back in the day. In my day. Eye of Chayula. Cannot be light stunned, if only. Idol of Uldurn. Are these worth anything? No. Carnage Heart. 4 seasons of Westworld. Good lord. Wow, this is just peak entertainment, isn't it? Me just shopping. I should probably just buy the Whittle at this point. It's only 2.5k. And the Brass Dome is cheap as well. Yeah, I think we can keep going. Oh, there we go. The Whittle has appeared. And the Brass Dome. Okay, I'll buy the Whittle in case I die. And then we'll save the rest for the boss. Hopefully Yama doesn't kill me because I can't see what's happening. And he's inhabited by the Winter Owl. Oh. Oh, okay. Can I see where it is? Where is safe? Where is safe? Oh, fuck. I couldn't see. Oh, the only thing that can kill me. Can you get any unique from Ritual? Any world drop, yes. You've never used a Whittle. What is the function of it? So when you activate a Whittle and hover over an item with a Chaos Orb, it will show you which one it's going to re-roll. So you can see it's highlighted in orange. So if you use a Whittle and a Chaos Orb, it will re-roll the lowest tier, well, the lowest level requirement mod. So they're very powerful for finishing items that have rolled poorly, right? So I could Whittle these gloves. It's not worth it, right? Because they're worth 4 divines. Rip indeed. That's annoying. I knew that was going to happen, though. That I wouldn't be able to find the safe zone. Could see that coming. All right, I'm going to have to... at least we got the whittle and we deferred the brass dome a bunch. Okay, I'm just going to have to run this map with whatever. I'm going to have to buy another Freedom of Faith. The only thing I can't tank, eh? Yammer's final explosion. Alright, let's just smash through this. Got 20 minutes to fill these last two. At least he doesn't do that explosion thing inside the ritual, right? Right, guys? He wouldn't do that to me, would he? He wouldn't. Wow, the maps just feel so empty when you die to the boss. So trivial. Alright, here he is. He should die very quickly now. A challenger! Ha ha ha! Yama sees you. You are worthy. Blue Sentu, welcome into the stream. Could I ask you some questions about the run and gun build? Of course you can. That's why I'm here. I share the build and then I stream. Thank you for the follow, Blue Sentu. What do you want to know? Oh, +4 proj. Alright, let's hit this with a perfect. Boom! Oh, LE damage. Gross. Do I have any Freedom of Faith? Nope. Need to buy one. Not with one use remaining. Wow, there's some with 10 uses remaining. $40x. Is that how much is chaos? 5C. Okay, fine. I'll pay the 5C. The Rampart Raptor with the... Wow, look at all these Freedom of Faith. The Rampart Raptor with the new rune could reach up to 400 Fizz DPS. Could I simply use it in the early game without swapping? Yes. You can level with Rampart Raptor very easy. In fact, I leveled this build you're watching as crossbows using a combination of Rampart Raptor and Mist Whisper. So I did a Galvanic Shards for clear and Fragmentation rounds for single target. And as long as you keep your runes updated and you rune master the crossbow as you're leveling, it's super quick. I did this character to maps in 5 hours, then T15 still with a Rampart Raptor in 6.5 hours. And then I switched around level 78. I switched to this build away from Rampart Raptor. It's really strong. So yeah, if you just want to smash through the campaign so you can actually get to the end game, then yeah, you can just do that. Absolutely. When I finish making the final update video, I will be including a section on speed leveling. Now that we're past league start, I think it's important that I can add something on how to level super fast when it's not a league start. So I'm going to put together the whole leveling setup and the uniques that would be useful, but I don't count on that video coming out in the next day. It's probably going to take me another couple of days to finish it. All right, the last right of the net. So I just don't get a Call of the Shadows, huh? Rude. Chocolate. And I lost a bunch of deliriousness? What? What happened to my 140% deliriousness? Man, the penalty for dying to a map boss is way too harsh. This policy, it needs to go. I did not know that you lose a bunch of your deliriousness if you die. That's what Doriani's for? Yeah, but it would still wipe out the map. It would still fuck the quest, right? It doesn't matter if you have a revive. Yeah, but the map boss still wipes out the map. Having a revive doesn't stop it from doing that. If you die to the map boss, you still lose everything. I'm using Doriani, I'm just not using the revive. I'm using Irradiated instead. Oompa loompa doobie-dee-doo. I've got another question for you. Did they fix that? Fix what? The Irradiated? Yes, they did. Doobie-dee-doobie-dee-doo. I want more skill effect duration, I think. Doopida, doopida. Chocolate. Wet pigeon poo. What a username. Yes, wet pigeon poo. It works now. Oh, thank you for that. That means it's fresh. Oh, that jump scared me when I read out your username. Welcome to the stream, Wet Pigeon Poo. You're very welcome here. Okay, how many streamers burst into laughter when you pop into their chat? All of them, yeah. What an excellent name. So my brother is constantly shit on by birds, pigeons and seagulls, so it's an inside joke about being shit on. Excellent. Welcome into the stream. But yes, Doriani's irradiation works now. They fixed that like a week and a half ago. A week ago? 051, I think they fixed that, didn't they? Or they fixed it in a hotfix after 0.51? It wasn't working for you a few days ago? Well, it's working for me. Maybe it was 052 they fixed it. Maybe I'm misremembering the timeline. I'm not very good with time.
For punishment.
You don't get so you don't get why it wipes all the mechanics when you fail to the boss. So originally it was a mechanism to stop you from just refarming maps over and over again, but I don't think it makes sense anymore. I think it made sense at the time, kind of, though I feel like they could do a more elegant solution. Feels like that's a problem they created for themselves. Alright, we're getting the Delirious back up pretty quickly, so we'll be alright. Yeah, especially with all these like quest lines and stuff, it really doesn't make any sense to be wiping the maps now. Well, I fucked up a boss mechanic, so we didn't quite get a full right of the Nameless with full 200% deliriousness. That's a shame. Can't believe Yama's the one that got me. It's been so long since I've died to Yama. But I think I was taking up too many of the particles, so I couldn't see all of the guys running around. I'm sure if I watched the replay, it would have been more obvious. I think I just ran the wrong direction. I wonder if I'm going to lose all of my extra rerolls as well that I'd built up. Let's see how many rerolls I have. Oh, I got a tink. Oh no, I still have 12 rerolls at least. Okay, it didn't wipe out my rerolls. That's good. I thought maybe because I'd broken the right of the Nameless chain, that I would have lost all of the built-up bonuses as well. At least they're not that sadistic, eh?
That will leave a mark.
Man, this build slaps, doesn't it? I love it. I'm so glad it worked. If only I could get it shocking more consistently. Ooh, another divine. Oh, we got tainted altars as well, so we have more chances at belts. Should probably check a bunch of my rerolls before we go into the boss. Back at 100% delirious. Oh no, the bone cage. I cannot escape the bone cage. I have to wait for a thunderstorm to zap the bones. Alright, let's do some ritual rerolls. Power treads. Alright, let's go. There's our brass dome back again. Another nascent hope. They're so expensive though, tribute wise. For what? 15 exalts? I'll defer it once. It is working now for you? Good to hear. I'm glad that I could be the bearer of good news. Oh, we could just buy this soul tether, eh? Stop it appearing. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Bit of Rodrigo y Gabriela. The lethal draw. I've not seen this before. Oh, and a whittling. Bow attacks deal physical damage equal to 7% of your flask's recovery amount. Oh, cool. Got another whittling though, more importantly. Oh, 2 whittlings. Whittle be this. Dextral annulment. Nice. And a 4031 Rizlathers. Yeah, they're pretty cheap. Oh, the brass dome as well. Oh no, it's too cheap. All right, we'll buy it then. Just defer, defer, defer. Nothing else. There's the whittle and the annulment again. Defer, defer, defer. Jack. Welcome into the stream, Jack. New to the stream. How do I feel about targeting with controller? I think it can be very annoying. So for instance, for this build in particular, I cannot choose where I place my tornadoes, and that is sometimes very annoying. All right, the whittle didn't come back round, but that's fine. We're going to do another Rite of the Nameless after this. Let's defer the dextral in case we die, and then I'll save the rest. So yeah, I kind of just have to, I'm kind of just beholden to wherever it wants to put the tornado based on, you know, rough targeting of the enemies. For most builds, it doesn't really matter, but there are definitely some where it does. I kind of just deal with it, you know. I'm gonna snooze the ad 1 sec, so that we can finish this ritual and then we'll wrap up. I feel the same. It's always hard to play mouse and keyboard though because it causes restraint. Yeah, I'm the same, Jack. I can't play for long periods with mouse and keyboard. It does cause me restraint too. So which is why I play with a PlayStation controller. So I sacrifice some control. Though I would say that control-wise, yes, I sacrifice control of targeting, but I find movement with the controller much easier than WASD. But yeah, I gain wrist health, which is more important than anything else, right? Especially with the amount I play this game. This is Tyler. Have I tried Morgana's Tempest? You don't need Morgana's with this build because it has a less damage multiplier in exchange for more limit. And because we're stacking quality, we don't need more limit. I have tried Advancing Storm and it doesn't feel as good as Magnified Area. Mostly because I can't choose where the storm advances to. It's easier, I think, for me to just cast the storms on top of the enemies than it is to wait for the advancing storm to get there. How much of Islatha's going for now? I paid like a few divines for a 4330. But a 4030 is like less than a divine. They are very cheap. No one is playing physical. So no one is... Yeah, I think a really good corruption is still like, you know, 30, 40 divines. But like a mid-roll, like a medium good one, not very expensive. Yeah, and I mean, Jack, I play a lot of twin stick shooter style builds as well, so they just feel really good to play on controller. Really, really good. There we go. Right, the Nameless. At what? What was that? 138% Delirious? Pretty good. I think we made decent bank there. We've got some whittles saved up. We've got a dextral annulment. Though I think whittles are more expensive than dextral annulments, aren't they? They are. Whittles are nearly 4 div and dextrals are 3.5. All right, let me just finish up in this shopping window. Buy all this stuff. Defer these. There we go. If I'm running Defy on Explosive Shot and then have Rizlathas, does it reroll the min-max damage twice? Yeah, I mean, all of that stuff is calculated in one calculation, Eosa. So yes, it will roll the result of your damage twice. All Rizlathas does is increase the range of your damage, right? It doesn't act as a separate roll on the minimum and the maximum. So yes, if you're doing physical stuff, Rizlathas is best in slot by quite a distance. So let me show you what it did to run and gun. Excuse the flashbang. This is, can I change this? Can I do dark mode? I'm about to flashbang you if I don't figure out where the dark mode button is. One sec. Oh, there we go. Oh no, that didn't work. One sec. Settings. There's no dark mode for Google Sheets. All right, flashbang incoming. Look away if you're sensitive. Okay, so this is the spreadsheet for my weapon upgrades. So this was the damage before Rizlathas, 6.2 million. All right, okay, I just make this darker. There we go. Good point. Good point, protagonist. You're always the voice of reason, eh? So this is probably hard to read now, but yeah, 6.2 million before Rizlathas. After Rizlathas, 8 million. That's how big of a DPS increase for a physical build Rizlathas is. And it scales up much more the more damage you have, the better Rizlathas is, right? So if we look at this one, 2.3 million. And then if I added my Rizlathas to it, and it went up to 3.5. So 1.2 million instead of 1.8. So the more damage you have, the more Rizlathas will scale because it acts as a more multiplier. So yeah, it's very, very strong. And I'm a dummy, and I completely forgot about it until I'd finished with the build. And then I was like, I'm just going to slot it in and see how 200% Delirious maps feel. And it was night and day how much easier the Delirious maps felt with the Rizlathas slotted in. Now on the Pathfinder, 200% Delirious feels like super easy. Super, super easy. But anyway, we are at the end of the stream. I've got to go have some dinner. Hope you all enjoyed yourselves today. I hope you're enjoying your Sunday. You have a good rest of your evening, day, wherever you may be. Thanks for hanging out with me. I appreciate you all. I will be back on usual time tomorrow evening, 8 p.m. We'll play some more Tornado. Maybe we'll do some optimization, though it doesn't feel like I need to. I still don't get how to get DPS numbers accurately. My POB is showing 11k total DPS. If you post in the Discord, Eosa, maybe we can figure it out. What's missing. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for hanging out, Jack. Good to see you, protagonist. Wet pigeon poo. POB2 is not very accurate. Yeah, you need to make sure you got the right things checked, and sometimes you need to manually add certain modifiers in. But yeah, 11k DPS on Explosive Shot sounds wrong, right? Explosive Shot hits very hard, so. But see you later, Eosa. See you later, protagonist, Jack, Wet Pigeon Poo, and everyone else. Thanks for hanging out, and I will see you tomorrow. Oh yeah, enjoy the World Cup if you're watching that. Bye.